Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're back with more Noita'D. I'm not completely with it, so if I do start feeling more dizzy than I already do, which might not take very much, I may have to not play this just because I don't want to potentially lose my god run just because I'm not feeling well. But for the most part, I'm gonna hunt some stuff. Fuck that up. Oof, the lag already. Okay, game. I'll give you a hot second to figure yourself out. Then we actually gotta get moving. Alright. Alright, you're chilling. You're doing alright. What else can I do with the greed crystal, come to think of it? Now I can't take it here and go get my divide by 10 or whatever. Greed. First, Noita'D. I want to see if there's anything I can do with it other than just like grab it and not die. Oh, hi there. Beating the game while carrying the curse will grant the greed pillar. Entering the Everest diamond, which I fucked up. Sacrificing a greed curse crystal at the mountain altar will trigger a rain of unique green meteors. It will also grant another on the sacrifice pillar. Okay, well. See, that's what I wanted to do. Because this is now a path all of the way up. But I fucked it up, so, you know. Casual bullshit. That's not cool. Also real scary. Hopefully you're all alright. I don't know how I ended up with some lava up here, but I did, and then it got wet with something. But I do want to do the Greed Curse one last. Oh no, I guess I want to do it second last. The last one I have to do is the worm crystal, because if I do the worm crystal, the worms can absolutely destroy this unless I happen to find that one. What's it called? Good thing. Luckily not your building. Good. Well, I mean, still sad. Hopefully everything's okay. I know you a bit, so like it's kind of like I don't want you to get hurt. So that's why I said good. Not that it is good that anyone is getting hurt or whatever. Volcanic rock is darn hard to remove with this, but I do know that this will not harm the altar, and I don't want the altar to get wrecked. I mean, it's so far I've found that it doesn't actually get wrecked by a whole hell of a lot, but I don't want to risk it. And I have destroyed it before, but I don't remember how. I think I destroyed... Well, I destroyed it incidentally with, like, a worm or something. Sure, we'll get rid of all the assortment of random pixels that keep being on here, because if there's any gosh darn pixels on it, it doesn't like to accept the sacrifice. Sacrifice really likes being in real darn close. And yes, I have a ghost again, but it's a happy ghost. Happy ghosts are fine. Yeah, I kind of like the above ground areas in the game. The below ground areas are kind of whatever, but like the above ground areas they put some effort. They put some little mountains back there and stuff. Okay, so things I still need to somehow get to the altar. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was hunting perks. That's right. I was going after perks. And the reason why I was going after perks... Fungus? It should be a little bit up. Yes. Let me the hell out. There we go. I was looking for more perks because I'm trying to find telekinetic kick. And I thought I had telekinetic kick at one point, like access to it. We've already done all of West 1. We need to go to West 2. Well, I have to go sideways and then dig down. There's only... Donut. There's only so many perks you can get in each area, so I have to dig... That's water. Well, blood, but it would have been water. Oh, there we go. Hat me out. Thank you. God damn it. So I do want... I do want to grab the perks, and then I want to see if there's any more treasure chests that are somewhat near the surface, but I'm hoping I can get telekinetic kick. The circle of buoyancy ain't cutting it. Circle of buoyancy ain't shit. It ain't doing nothing for me. It's pissing me off. I've tried to use it a number of times at this point, and it's not doing what it needs to do. I need it to actually work. It's not doing that. Hey, are any of these any good? Because I don't want to dissolve powders, because sometimes you need powders for stuff. Fuck! And I've had quite a few problems with shit disappearing on me, which is really annoying. Like, I'll get my hands on a hand statue, I'll start dragging it out of the area, and then it'll disappear. And I don't know if it's just, it's going into the wall and getting destroyed, or if it's something else entirely. As a note, you can't go in the goddamn portals. I need to disable the portals. Oh, yeah, definitely go get your eeps. Get your eeps and your shut-eyes. I hope you have a good sleeps. Bonk. Oh, that's not the right way. That is not the right way. I need to get all the rocks together so that I can do that quest, but I'd really like to do the sacrifice quest first. Because apparently when you start fucking around with, you know, what's the right word for celestial objects, shit can go south and things can get really fucky in your world. Wait, this is West 1, isn't it? Yeah, this is West 1. I need to be West 2! Is that just that's a random sea of Mimicium for some heckin' reason. That's funny. It looks so fucking janky. Am I going the right way? Oh, I am going the right way. Looks so janky. But I'm going slowly because it's a high-speed wand. Jesus Christ. I should look into how to kill breakfast. What boss is it? It's I need to find out how to correctly murder Bridge Boss. In theory, I might be able to survive him. I'm not sure what his deal is, other than I know he is, like, immune to a lot of things. You picking your balls? Good choice. Balls are meant to be picked. Let me touch it. I'm not sure where all this freaking ambrosia's coming from, but it's coming from somewhere. It's really weird. What a fire rock. It is a fire rock. Beautiful. God, two blues. Oh. I'm stuck. Don't go in the goddamn portal, Jesus Christ. How many times do you get a dope before you remember? So many times. I was given a teleport wand from a chest that spawned literally right at the start of my most recent one. Used it to go get a note wand, which was going to destroy my way through the... Look, you little shits. Nobody invited you. Nice, nice. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the note thing to be such a big heckin' deal, but it's so good. Oh, hello. What do we got? Fungal disease we don't want. Healthy exploration could be good. Gas fire makes me sad because it's really bad, but I really like it. Regret bad. Greed is probably okay. Gamble one off is way not okay because I don't want to accidentally get shit I don't want. Revenge bullets and cordyceps. Boy, there's a lot of shit here. Okay, so what did I say? Healthy exploration is kind of meh, but, you know, it's not painful. Agreed. Son of a bitch. Yeah, greed or healthy explorer. Greed is kind of meh because it's not like I don't have a bazillion dollars. And until I start, like, actively looking for stuff, it's probably not going to be a problem either. 3. Gonna say that is a big ass wand, and it is a big ass wand, and it always casts explosion weakness. Got kind of a crap mana charge speed. Kind of an interesting wand, though. That's an interesting wand. One of those I don't think I hate that at all type wands. What? Grab... Oh, there's a runestone of emptiness. I kind of wanted one of those. Oh! Wait a second, can I even do this? Okay, I can. I'm far enough away from it. I was like, wait a second, the flowers can't cast? That means I can't cast. That's no good. Okay, honest to fuck. Alright, here we go. We don't want phasing because it's bad. Never skip leg day is bad. Freeze fields. Electricity is bad. Glass cannon is very bad. Stainless armor is good. Son of a fucking fuck off! Stainless armor, extra health, enemy radar. God, I can't even fucking see. Second while I eat everything that's here. I'm taking stainless because I'm at 3 stacks of stainless, I think, and the more stacks of stainless you have, the more effective it is in terms of whatever. Alright, cleaning up. Nom 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 nom. Okay. We want stainless. God damn it, I have 2 stacks of the stupid dice and it's not doing shit. Would you like some necromancy? How about some more necromancy? You want the necromancy? That's what you're here for, necromancy. I hate myself. 2 stacks of perk reroll. Or whatever it is. The dice. Apparently at 6, shit stops disappearing entirely. But I had better reroll luck on 1 stack of dice than 2 so far. Oh my fucking god, just go sideways! You'd think with the fucking amount of holes I've put in this godforsaken zone that I could actually fly up and out pretty easily, but no! Okay, wait a second. Let me go toss this rock over with the other rock. Now, is my coup still hanging out? There's the Greek curse. Where's the coup? Oh, good. The coup is still hanging out. That's good to know. That's good. Thing. We got our zap rock here, and we're gonna just make a little hole. Oh, if I select a big wand. And even though this is wood, I seem to recall it doesn't burn. Because this tree's like magic or some shit. So it should be fine to hold the fire rock. Either that or I'll come back and the trees will be burned down. One or the other. One or the hecking other. My brain is still so set on like just trying to survive in Noita'D that my brain is like, I see the portal, I jump in the portal, and there is no common sense shit to actually happen there. Like, you know for a fact that you don't want to go in the portals here. Son of a bitch! Ah! Oh, okay. As long as I get out, it's fine. I think getting near that boss causes curse damage. Because there's... Occasionally I'll fly near one of the... Like, because there's two different bosses that kind of, like, hang out, right?
Breakfast!
Oh, hey, Tremia. Oh, as a note, I am very, lightheaded today. And because of that, I got no brain cells. Expect to see shenanigans and stupidity. Shenanigans and stupidity is literally the only thing I can recommend at this point, because it just keeps happening. Oops. Me trying to avoid the fungal caverns resulted in me falling directly into a portal. I did that successfully. Huh. What's that? A runestone of fire? No, thank you. Why your corpse gotta spray fucking acid everywhere, huh? Huh? Why acid? Why not anything else? Alright, here we go. We don't want invisibility because it's actually kind of annoying. No, no, no. We don't want projectile duplication either because that can be really bad. Oh, hey guys! Sorry about that. Hi, Shark Jr. Hi, Ow Eye. I hope you're having a good day. Anything you can do to help? Blood transfusion? But I don't actually expect that! As a note! How do I determine my gender as an individual member of my system? I look down and I look like a guy internally. So there you go. When I was Mac, it was a little more ambiguous, but... yeah, no. Like, if you want to see what my original version of me looked like. Where's the fucking... You're on Twitch, right? That? That's like internally what I kind of look like. So like, it wasn't very hard to mistake it. Okay, Hungry Ghost, Teleportitis, Wand Experimenter. Teleportitis again, because why the fuck not have two of the same fucking thing? Levitation. I think Trickery's probably better. Okay, we actually get more than one. Really, really, really hoping for one very specific thing and not finding it. Hooray! Wait, is that the Temple of the Art? Oh, it is. So I didn't find it in this world. Great. And Oh, wait. I don't bleed. You're 1,000%. Well, I mean, you know, probably best if I actually went to a hospital for that. That way it wouldn't cost anybody anything. I need to make the zooms. Zoom. Away we go. So right now, if you're wondering what I'm looking for a really specific perk to do a really specific quest, and without it, it's gonna be really hard to do this particular quest. Oh, there's another heart. I'm grabbing hearts as I go, but you know, that isn't... Ugh, the lag. Yeah, but terrifying doesn't actually... That doesn't make any sense. Terror does not the anemia fix. Yeah, there's Twitch comments and there's your comments right on the lower screen, so yes, you two can see each other. I tried to do that because, like, it was having... People were like, what's the people saying over there? What's the people saying over there? What's the people saying over there? So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna figure out how to stick you guys both in the same box. And now you stuck in the same box, you can just fight with each other. Get wrecked. Let me out, let me out. Let me out, you bitches. Let me out. Ah, ice. Ah, spicy air. Ah. Twitch is better? I mean, Twitch has more to it, but, you know, some people, they ain't got Twitch. And the mobile version of Twitch is, like, kind of dog shit. Oh, fuck off. Look, you wouldn't have had to look the other way if you hadn't tried to curse me for going through the fucking thing. Well, I mean, there are more effective places to start a class war. Everybody poor here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I don't like the mobile version of Twitch. I don't. It's hot garbage. Yeah, that is it. The mobile Twitch's chat is just. Would you like to cover the entire screen? Okay, how about more of the screen? You're like, well, okay, I really can't see the streamer no matter which way I have this. Can I just close it entirely? And Twitch is like, no, no, you're on mobile, so the chat's the most important part. That doesn't make any sense. The words that might trigger things, religious words, words concerning parents. I doubt you would put anything in there about like salts or anything like that. But also a specific animal and specific sounds that animal might make. And no, I don't have that particular spell yet, but I will look it up. I could see if where the automod happened in theory. I try not to read phrases that are like not so great. Anything I can do to help? Use bullshit wood. Yeah, no, it looks like it's one of the ones that was supposed to get hidden. But yeah, they're if you know like you know how like veterans, not to say that I'm a veteran, I'm not, different thing entirely, but it's the easiest way for people to understand it. Veteran hears fireworks and thinks it's something else. But when I read a specific word, as stupid as it is, we have a chance to switch to a person who has no communication with the rest of us, who is not good for streaming. So it's just one of those things. And for some reason, when people go ahead and go out of their fucking way to get past the censors with it, which for some reason, even though I'm like, if it's a sound that an animal makes, don't try and beat the censors. They're like, is it this? And I'm like, thank you. And now I have to go take a break because I have to hopefully maintain my spot in the front. And you're like, well, that's like massive troll fodder. Yes, but I don't have, like, it's either this or sit in bed, you know? I gotta do something with my life, one way or another. Going to West 3, praying for telekinetic kick. Praying my computer survives. Oh, that does not do much damage to him, does it? Okay, well, does this do damage to you? Oh, he's prevented me from casting a little shit. Yeah, he must be the bridge boss, right? Like, that's gotta be the bridge boss. Yes. Okay, so what is his fucking deal? Melee slice. Toxic. no, feel free to ask questions about animation. Oh, were you asking if I drew if I drew my own pingtuber here? Yes, I did. Yes, we did. And we also drew the live 2D one as well. We didn't rig and animate the live 2D one. Like, wait. Cause it to be animated, but we didn't actually do all the rigging and stuff. That was a friend of ours who was watching us try and learn how to do it and got so frustrated, like, just let me do it for you, which was really funny. And they did it for us. Mm. I'm just reading about the connoisseur of wands, because apparently that's what it's actually called. In this game, not a problem. In other games, generally speaking, we may ask rhetorical questions, or when we're asking questions about thinking something. So, for the most part, Noita, not a problem. I don't really care. Though I may already know the answer. I may already be looking it up, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just reading assorted things here. Okay, so does it heal itself? It doesn't have the means to heal itself. Drill doesn't do anything, but Slice does. I wanted to deal with him before I actually try and get through this area, because I don't want to die. Drill doesn't do anything, but Slice does, and Explosive does. This should work. Come on, fucker. Gotcha. Either that or he teleported. He may have teleported. And you're like, what the fuck is that one made out of? Exploding fish. Exploding fish! I have a perk called Tinker Everywhere. Tinker Everywhere is a god perk. It's so good. I love it. Everyone loves the Tinker Everywhere. Well, that's the first time I hit a watchtower. I've been trying not to hit them. That is only if it was the true bridge boss, which that one isn't. That's a parallel world boss. But I needed to kill him anyways because the fake version is also an entry on my diary. Plus, it gives me good practice for the real thing. Wait, is this a fishbowl? Fishbowl's looking a bit different in a parallel world. They're actually a unique mob as far as I understand it, or they should be a unique mob. Like, there's the Alchemist. There's the Alchemist, and then there's the Alchemist Shadow, I think. I might be wrong about that. Every time I fall down and I see the blood, my brain's just like, wait, why is it all full of blood? Because I have the memory of a fish. Oh, why? Why? I talk about things that could potentially end my fucking run. A Chaos Die absolutely will end this run. If it casts, Sea of Acid while I'm on top of it, I will die. Fish food? I mean, valid. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Okay, we don't want revenge rats. We don't want exploding corpses. Sir, I will ask you to cease and desist. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Attract gold. No. Maybe. Okay. There are some that I don't want, so anything that destroys corpses is kind of one of those things. Because sometimes we want to eat the corpses. None of the rest of those are any good. Yeah. I grabbed the crits, I grabbed the attract gold. The gods apparently are still real upset with me. Oh yeah, I forgot that the fish cause everything to become a trick kill. Which is so funny. Okay, what do we got? Bouncing spells, no. Mournful spirit, no. Repelling cape. I think we're gonna actually take repelling cape. Your life, oil blood, pinpointers. On cape. Beautiful. And +1 heal. Alright. If you summon fish, so right now my wand is set up to fire spark bolts and then send in the fish. And the fish, when it hits, it explodes, and because the fish isn't me for some reason, it causes incidental damage, so everything's a trick kill. The problem with this particular wand and the fucking fish is that the fish costs 90, and it's just... it's not enough! To be fair, I could put more add mana on it, because this only adds 10 damage, and if you're like, what, only adds 10 damage? But the problem with the fish, to be fair, is that, so long as I'm not fighting some other strange kind of boss, the fish does better damage. Oh, sorry, the note does better damage based on the fact that it sticks around for longer and doesn't have a chance of exploding. Because the note doesn't explode, it just causes explosive damage wherever it hits. Okay. I already look at these. Alright. Oh, I already dug down. I can just go straight down. Yeah, the key to the note is that could have killed a lot more guys than it did, but it at least killed the CEO, which is kind of funny. You'll love to see it. I'm frozen! I mean, there's no way to know. Remember, you're here for a specific thing, not just because you want to just grab a random thing. We want extra 1 capacity, one off, yes? That's bomb materialized. We don't give a shit about 1 capacity. Oh, that was that. As these guys is bad luck for being in my goddamn way when there's health to be gained. Gimme. If I wasn't immune to so many kinds of damage, this would be not an okay thing to do. Hell, it still feels like a not okay thing to do. I know I'm gonna live, but it still feels weird. The gods still haven't caught up yet. Yes! Telekinetic kick! We have telekinetic kick. Let's go, bitches! Let's get the rest of the things from out here. We may as well. Oh my god, another evil eye. Hell yes. Oh, my bad. My bad. This is very loud and painful. Okay, 1 second. Yep, it is. It is. Options. Thank you for saying something.
Holy crap, I can hear a voice in my head!
I heard you. Yeah, the extra one capacity probably didn't do fucking anything, but, you know. Because it only goes to a maximum of 25. I got 126 already. Oh, we got a couple extra nibblies on the teleport wand. But more importantly, on the wand that I use for most of my attacks. It got some more space, which is good. But yes, thank you for... No. It's good to know, because I can't hear what you guys are hearing, because if I could, I wouldn't be able to hear all the rest of the things I'd need to be able to hear. There's quite a number of things that are, like, really important for me to be able to hear that are not things you guys need to hear. So my sound mix is 100% different from yours. And for the most part, it's set up correctly, but that does not necessarily mean that something didn't get changed at some point. Because that can happen. Yes, exactly. Like, I need to be able to hear when my, Guess we're gonna grab perk lottery again. Delicious. Stronger hearts is good. Get out of here. There's a little bit of a lag, but I think it's just because, you know, we're starting to get into... That's a faster wands. Oh, I happen to know that multiple casts of Breathless, because I've seen this before. I was like, what the hell? Multiple casts of Breathless give you more speed in the water. But you already move so fast in the water, like, it just seems weird. I do want to kill Leviathan. What do we got here? Wow. I was looking for chainsaws for so long in this game. Wait, what's that? I know I've seen it before. I just don't remember what it is. What are you? Huh. What is that? mana to damage. Itchy thing to do. I'm like, oh, well, I have to at least cast it one time so that it counts. Dead. I've almost got all the enemies. I've almost got all the enemies. I mean, there is something to be said about, like, okay, so if it has more than 50 mana, well, there's some around here that have, like, 1,000 mana, right? So, like, if you could take that and somehow get it cast... That's a hilarious spell. Oh, I just realized I never cast all the other rainbow ones. Son of a bitch. Fortunately, I know where they are, so I could just go and put them in my log. This should be the vault. Okay. Ooh wee! There's some shit going on down below me. The other thing that I'm kind of learning a lot about is like what the traps look like, what the chunks look like what they can look like. It's actually kind of nice. Holy tits! That.
Holy crap! I can hear a voice in my head.
Well, you might want to have some sort of cursory meeting with assorted folks. Oh, it's just rotten meat. Basically, for folks in your system who are more mature and so on and so forth, because you know there's some who are just gonna be immature little twits all the time. Like that, you can't work with them. You can't work with them. But have a meeting with the more mature folks in your system who can handle having like conversations of that sort, right? So like you want to have a conversation with somebody who can understand that you're having problems and you don't really want to be fronting all the time, right? You just want to locate somebody, like a group of people in your system. And you want to be able to make a list or have people like consent to be triggered out if you can't handle being in front. Of course, this is all about consent. Like we have one emergency person who does take over for absolutely everybody if nobody can handle shit. But if you don't have somebody like that, or you don't have an admin who can front very well or something like that, like obviously that's not gonna play out. But if you have one or two people who you might be able to internally contact, like just get a sort of thumbs up from them that they're okay with being drawn out to front, and then work out a positive trigger for them. We have a list. It's a private playlist. You guys don't get to see the list, but there is a list that has positive triggers for absolutely everybody on it from our system. And the reason why we have that specifically. We want more love. Think like why wouldn't I take contact damage? I'm gonna see what it says about contact damage in here, because I bet you there's some sort of like fucking negative thing about it. Anyways, get consent ahead of time. Make a playlist so that you can toss other people into front, and you can back off if you're like, I can't handle this today, sort of thing. That's what I recommend. Oh, positive doesn't mean good. Positive means adding in. So it's a psychology term, but basically, a negative triggers when there's an absence of something, and a positive trigger is when you're putting something into place. So adding and subtracting from the environment, not from the it's not a quality of goodness, because there are positive triggers that are incredibly like fucking traumatic, like the sound of fireworks for like somebody has got PTSD. That's a positive trigger. It sounds stupid because that's not positive at all. No, it's not, but it's being added to the environment. Yeah, like a positive feedback loop. Exactly. But yeah, we use music as that we, to be honest, one of the things we found. So this is a fact. Back when Twitch was still not DMCAing the hell out of people, we just had like this really extensive playlist, and as it turns out, everybody in the system was adding songs to it, and that would be really really bad in the middle of the stream when all of a sudden I would get really tired and disoriented and not know what was going on, and being like, I'm sorry, guys. I guess I'm feeling unwell. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. And then I would be like, wait a second. That always happens when I'm listening to this fucking song. Like, every time. Uh, Depending on what system you ask, some systems refer to positive and negative triggers as having the good versus bad quality, but the technical term, to be intensely pedantic, is adding or taking something away from an environment. And I don't want to trigger any of your littles, but like for instance, one of the things that is used to be a problem for us was if we couldn't find one specific plushie. If that plushie was not in eyesight and seemed to be missing, good lord, that was such a fucking problem. And then, I would come to, half the room would be destroyed, and I would see the plushie and I'd be like, oh, okay. Was I missing that before? Ayaki. It's okay. You're allowed, just as long as, me occasionally swearing isn't too much to handle, because good lord. Not to say that I ban people who let their littles run amok in the chat, but if your littles can't handle that kind of conversation, it's highly recommended maybe not do that to yourself. Oh, piss, swear more, please. Fuck my life! Anyways, now I gotta look up contact damage. Stupid contact damage. Mmm. Anti-synergy with more love, because any creature you come in contact with will become hostile. It counts as melee damage. Melee damage might actually be the answer to the problem. Maybe. Slice and projectile are the bad ones. That's good to know too. Did I take... Oops. I keep forgetting I shouldn't click.
Holy crap, I can hear a voice in my head!
I hear you! Oh, no fair. That's fair. I do our taxes? Hell yeah! Internally, I just heard, God, I wish you'd do our taxes. Our former little, like, they've grown up somewhat, just went, fuck you, I can't do math either. No, that's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Block, 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 block. It becomes immune to melee, suffocation, fire, explosion, ice, and electricity. Touch of polymorph, venomous curse. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like any of those. Like, at all. Oh, right. The fly. Here. Get. Apparently that fly thing is actually some sort of rat. Like, it's like called like a flying rat in as a boss or as a mob name. I know how that be. I know how that be. Okay, I'm curious what this is. What's beside the Felix. Or sorry, Phoenix. Why did I say Felix? Phoenix, if you know, is there a way to look up the mobs in this game? Wouldn't that be? Because I don't think these are. No, these aren't in order at all. That's not useful. Enemies. Yeah, but I need them in order. Because otherwise, like, I don't know what I'm missing. No, I killed one of those. So would it be related to the rock throwers? Oh, have I killed a statue? That's what's missing. I haven't killed a statue. Okay, let's go kill a statue. Because down there should be the Temple of the Art, right? Yeah, that's the Temple of the Art. I mean, I doubt that would motivate her any better, but you know, sometimes mental imagery can help give somebody a way to focus past an anxiety. I mean, I don't necessarily recommend it, but I do find it funny that I have had situations where we've had to stick people in dumpsters because they were going to do not inappropriate things, but certainly not things that were going to be conducive to being able to continue living with our cousin, for example. They're like, I'm going to fix this situation. I'm like, no. And then he got put in a dumpster. Not permanently, just long enough to recognize that it wasn't the right thing for him to be doing. And you're like, why a dumpster? If you've ever seen Farscape, you'll know why a dumpster. You see my enemies list? Yep. So it's right between the Tentacler and the Rock Giant. I think it's the statue from the Alchemist Lab. Because I don't think I've ever killed one of those before. I got killed by one of those once. But I've never actually killed one. Because I probably didn't know how at the time. I'm also missing the sad ghost. I need to check all the... Oh, well, don't do it in real life. Not the worm! Not the worm! I love how acid is fungus blood now, so there isn't any, issues with acid. I wish I could have gotten rid of lava, but, you know.
Breakfast!
Breakfast! Why not? Well, that just seems mean. Plus, you don't know if she's gonna be the one who comes out, right? No real guarantees in D&D that you're gonna actually yank out the correct person. Or they're not going to see what happens, vacate the area, and somebody else is gonna get hit, including yourself. The brain can be quite freaking quick about those kinds of switches. This is the fungal blah blah blah. I don't want to be here, because there could be polymorphine about. We don't want that. My fingers are not obeying me. It's really quite frustrating. Speaking of terrifying polymorphine, so the only statues that are the statue mob unstable teleportatium. Let's not actually have that be a problem. So the only statues that are a problem, there's one that's like sort of in a super duper generic pose. If I can just find it. Wait, the High Alchemist is here again? Oh, I didn't think you could fight it more than once. Come on, fucker. Yeah, there's a specific pose the animated ones have. They all look the same. I just gotta find one. I didn't realize you could actually fight the High Alchemist more than once. I just assumed you could only fight it in the main world. Kind of a silly assumption, I suppose. Need to find one, of course. What'd the fucker do to be called a fucker? He stole my projectiles and shot them back at me. Of course, his projectiles don't have the qualities my projectiles do. Oh, son of a bitch. That's polymorphine! Hooray! Yeah, exactly. Don't touch that. Ow. But I want to touch it. I want to go for a swim in it. Turning into a goddamn little Hisi is definitely never going to be a problem. Who's the fuck is shooting at me? Ugh, there's polymorphine fucking everywhere. I am not seeing a statue. It's pretty and it's pink! God, there's giant vats of teleportatium fucking everywhere. Jeez. That's just berserkium. That's unstable polymorph. We'll leave that alone. Oh, there's one. That should be berserkium and pheromone. Oh, no, it was a fake. God damn it. You can tell the fakes because they break instantly if you shoot them. Problem is, I want to find a real one because I haven't never killed one before. Have I ever worked with hypnosis? Sorry, getting internal answers, because they may or may not be accurate to me. We've done guided meditation, apparently, but not true hypnosis. We figure it probably either will work really well on us or won't work at all on us, but we also don't trust fucking anybody to, do it to us. Feels like a bad time. Feels like a no consent type thing. Installing one, yes, but I would never tell anybody. I remember I was raised in a cult. I do know fucked up shit like that, and I'm not gonna do that to fucking anybody. That's fucking wrong. How to break one? They don't stick around for long. Generally speaking, they need to be reinforced continuously if you actually want them to truly last. I mean, your brain updates itself all the time. And generally speaking, unless it's extremely traumatic, you should... If we're talking about hypnosis and not brainwashing, which are two different things, it should fade over time. Any hypnotic post-suggestion, blah, 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 blah. Someone may be able to catch you unawares of it if they happen to know the trigger and happen to do it the correct way, but generally speaking, yeah. But one of those things is like, I wouldn't want to submit to that because I don't think anybody in the system is comfortable with the concept of like someone else having control. It's bad enough I have to share control with the amount of people I gotta share control with without, you know, adding in somebody who's external to the system. No, it isn't. Hypnosis can be voluntary, but depending on your susceptibility to it, it can be intensely involuntary. And that's one thing that cults love to capitalize on, is creating situations where they can continuously, like, suggest things to you to keep you part of the group. What you walk into? Are we just talking about cults and shit? The more you know. But yes, on a given level, but there's a reason why they always ask for volunteers, right? Like, if you go to a show where they're like, let's hypnotize people, and they do a whole bunch of random stuff, and I mean that could be like hot reading, like sort of like they have people in the audience who are already gonna do the things, blah blah blah. But there are people who are incredibly capable of having suggestions implanted. Now, as a note, generally speaking, hypnosis won't make you do something so abnormal and out of place that you would hurt yourself in a real permanent way. But depending on your level of susceptibility and, you know, trauma triggers, other things like that, it could cascade into, like, not so great stuff. So, yeah, no. Do I know how? Uh-huh. I also know how to cold read people. It's really easy. I also know how to do, like, all sorts of stuff like that, because, you know, you learn how, because you have to survive. A cold read is when, you ever see, okay, here's an example of a really bad cold read. The best cold reads are the ones that people actually, are working with you. So a bad cold read is when you, like, I don't know, back when there was cable TV, you probably watched cable TV maybe at your grandparents' house or whatever. And, like, there'll be some guy standing in the middle of a room of mostly white people. And I say that because I am a white people, and my mom was really big on this sort of shit. She was like, "This is how demons work, blah, blah, blah." But, like, basically, there'd be this guy, and he'd be standing in the center of a room of a whole bunch of people who'll be gawking at him, and he'd be like, "Over here, over here. I get a sense, I get a feeling. Is there a Josh? Is there a John? Did somebody recently lose a Josh or a John? A Jonathan, maybe. Maybe a Jamie." And then, like, of course, because those are the whitest white people names on the face of the planet, and the chances that somebody in that person's family has the name Josh or John is nearly impossible to, like, basically you're just throw out as wide a net as possible. And then you do things like you look at what they're wearing, you look at their hair, you look at their stuff, you ask them questions that let them give you details. So you like, you know, and someone might say, actually, I had my great grandfather's name was Josiah, and he's like, oh, Josiah. I sense that he was a very serious man, a quiet man. And the other thing is, he might not have been serious and quiet, but it's her great grandfather. She didn't know shit about him, right? So yeah, you shotgun blast data towards a group of people, and then out of that group of people, you choose the first sucker who bites, right? So you send out the hook, you find someone who bites, and then you get information from them and iterate on that information in order to get them to believe that you are psychic, or that you can hear the dead, or that you have some spiritual connection to them, and it can be incredibly abusive. At the very mildest form of that kind of, like, group setting with people who are, like, paying you a lot of money in order to maybe hear from a loved one beyond the grave sort of thing. And the worst is they're out of money for a ticket. But it can get even more abusive than that really quickly. So I do know how to do that, but the thing is, I prefer to do it on a one-on-one session where somebody knows that it's happening, specifically so that I can help somebody work through something. So, like, Honey is one of our headmates, and she's very close to front right now. She does tarot readings with people. Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever. Oh, I can't. I can't switch it up. Just imagine there's a blonde chick on the screen. No? Okay. She does tarot readings, but what she does is she's just like, we have these skills, and we're gonna use them to help you explore what you would like to know about the world. Or about yourself. And it's used as a type of self-exploration. So, like, for instance, she'll draw, say, what's an easy one? Two of swords. Two of swords indicates indecision. Alright, she's giving me words right now. So the two swords means indecision. So if I draw the two swords and I say this means indecision, and you say, well, I've been having trouble deciding something about my job. Good. Because the first thing that pops into your head is probably something that you want to think about or talk about, or something that's been bothering you. So you can kind of use those skills to help somebody explore things that they're struggling through. Not in a fucked up way. Like, not in a way to manipulate them out of money, but in a way that's sort of therapeutic, where they can kind of, like, do, like, a sort of self-analysis type thing. How much is this? Just being able to spin a yarn? It is a set of skills based on a whole lot of survival trauma, where surviving in social situations meant being able to read people's body language with extreme accuracy to prevent myself from having really bad things happen. I am very surprised that survived. Yeah, that's part of it. Like when you are talking to a person, all of a sudden you go, this person is not okay. Something about what they said, something about what they did, something about their expression, it changed. And I don't feel safe anymore, and I don't know why, but I'ma just try and get to a place where I know I'll be safe again. 1 second. And you make some excuse, you like run away, sort of thing. Like, yep, that's part of that skill set. But in our case, like one of the things, like, it's really hard to talk about because, like, you know how autism parents, and I'm not talking about autistic parents, but autism parents, the ones who have an autistic child and make it their entire personality, that they really actually hate their child so much for ruining their entire life because they are actually terrible human beings. That group of individuals who are terrible people are real keen on telling us specifically, well, you're nothing like my kid. I'm just like, is your kid this way? Did they do this? You know, because, like, sometimes people are, like, gonna challenge you with words like that. They'll be like, yeah, you don't know, you don't understand, you're nothing like my kid. And I'll be like, did your kid do this? How about this? How about this? Here's a large list of all the random things that, I did as a kid. Delays and whatnot, violence and whatnot, things like that. You know, well, you were always verbal. Was I? You know that for sure, huh? Because I'm verbal now? Like, really? You know so much about me. That's interesting. Yes, hidden seething resentment. Such a mood. So, in my case, I did have all, like I'm old, right? Like, old. And back in the day, it wasn't believed that girls, you know, thems with the ovaries, had the capacity to ever actually be autistic. It was considered to be a boy's disorder, and girls couldn't have it. So, when I was diagnosed as a kid, because my teacher knew something was up and that something was wrong, like really, really, really wrong, she went behind my mother's back and had me tested to find out what the fuck was wrong with me. And I came back as, if this was a boy, this would be a very autistic boy. But because only boys can be autistic, we don't know. And that was back in the day when they actually used Asperger's to separate from autism, right? Like, he would be like, but you talk so well. It became a survival strategy to learn how to like, you know how, like, people have special interests? Like, mine was the language I grew up learning. Because there's the spoken word, and then there's five aspects to the English language, and most people think that just knowing words is all of that. But there's also tone, there's also facial expression, there's also body language, and there's also basically coded language. There's like a subtle underlanguage that actually happens as well. So you have to know all of those things in order to communicate in English. And it became my special interest when I was like 8, because I kept on getting in trouble. Let's just put it that way. I kept getting in trouble for smiling when I should be sad, or being angry when I should be happy, because I was trying to interpret words based on the words. And as it turns out, because the English language has nothing to do with just the words, you have to be able to interpret tone correctly and other things like that. Why am I taking damage? Should be taking damage. Why am I taking damage? Chainsaw? Nope, still taking damage. Concentration, maybe? It's probably concentrated spells. My spells do extra damage now, which includes Teleport Bolt. Okay, I can fix it. Yes, what you said makes sense. Sorry, I was just talking about myself, my own experiences. It does and it doesn't. What I'm more concerned about is the fact that that means that I need to continue increasing my projectile resistance. So that something like that heals me instead. It's actually more convenient than trying to hit myself with a goddamn pollen puff. To be honest, the lizard's den would probably be better than this place. Trying to find a weakness mage. Never mind, there's one right there. I mean, that's a bit of a rabbit hole, Yucky. Generally speaking, you can't make other people do what you want, no matter how hard you might want them to do what you want. Like, straight up, it doesn't work that way. You don't get to be like, I just want this person to behave the way I want them to, because you can't. No psychic ability. What you can do is you can play at being normal so long as the person that you're talking to is. By normal, I mean neurotypical. You can play at being neurotypical to the point where people think that you also are neurotypical, which can be a safety measure so that people will talk to you and give you information in a normal way. If they think that there's something wrong with you, they may hide things from you, they may lie to you intentionally to see what you do, things like that. So, like, you can only control you. Period. You can't make people react the way you want them to, you can't predict which way anything's ever gonna go, but what you can do is you can present yourself in such a way as to like I like the idea of like being beyond reproach. Like when I'm in a situation where things are kind of going to shit, I want to be understood as being beyond reproach. Where if somebody's gonna ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it if I know the answer, and I don't have to answer if I don't know the answer, sort of thing. Like it's like acting, but you're instead of acting like acting just good or quiet, which is usually what good tends to mean, you're going to be proactive in a situation and, you know, behave in such a way as people as you need them as you need to be perceived. Like if there's a crisis going on and you can't handle any part of it, you can play at being kind of like, I don't want to deal with that, instead of like being like, I can't handle, I can't look, I don't, like when you do that, people get real freaked out by you. So like, if you need to present yourself as a jerk in order to avoid a trigger, you might act like a jerk in order to avoid a trigger, because people expect jerks. They don't expect someone to have a complete mental breakdown in front of them. So, like, again, it's sort of an acting thing. Exactly. I mean, there's this concept called code switching you might want to look into as a general thing, especially if you find that when you talk to people, they're like, why do you always use big fancy words? I don't fucking understand anything you say. It's so stupid. Like, why do you throw in these big words? Because, like, no one understands them. And you're like, I just said, explanation. Why is that so hard? Cheers. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, like, there's been a lot of advances in even just people's attitudes towards non-neurotypical people that has taken place over my actual lifetime. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so you want to hear the stupidest story ever. This is the best story. It's so dumb. And we're looking for a weakness mage. I don't know if he'll be able to hit me, because I do have two happy ghosts who are very happy to eat all of his projectiles, but we're going to look for one anyway. Why are we lagging so damn hard? Oh my god. Oh, no, these are funny. This is a funny story. Funny story. Okay, so I used to work at a grocery store, like you do. And I used to work at a grocery store at in the richest city. Like, if you want to think about, like, the richest city in Canada, like, is sort of like the equivalent to, like, Beverly Hills, like, or like Orange County, right? We're talking about people who have more money than God and nothing left to spend it on, sort of thing. Now, a lot of the people who live in this area, in this city, are older, like much older. Like, they're all retirement age. Like, they're from old money. So I used to work at a grocery store because I was going to college when I said I went to Sheridan College. This is all the same place. Um, I used to work at a grocery store there that was kind of like it's the poor people grocery store. Like I didn't work at a Dollar Tree, but I worked at like I don't know what the equivalent is in whatever countries you guys live in, but like here in Canada we have places like Food Basics and No Frills, and both of them are kind of like the place that you like a grocery store that you would find in the poorest part of town. And that's not a negative. Like, I literally shop there. I am poor. Like, but like, okay, so we're in a really rich city. In the poor, like in the poor people grocery store. Everybody there is basically retirement age and has more money than God. So we had I had a lot of people coming through my line who'd be like, they'd be wearing like more money than a car is worth in jewelry, fur coats, like watches, like their clothing was couture sort of thing, right? You'd have normal people in there too, but it was a lot of rich people. I mean, there's that like saying that like rich people didn't get rich by spending money, but like these people were not okay. But the thing is, I had just gotten out of university, just got my English degree, had half an animation degree on my under my belt sort of thing. And I'm trying not to fall down too deep because I actually need to find these mages. I might just go to the Temple of the Art. And I almost got fired the first week working at this grocery store because I kept using big words. And because these are rich people who are looking at the cashier as a fairly human creature, the fact that I was dropping words that had more than 2 syllables frequently made them think that I was talking down to them, which they couldn't have. Like, my manager was like, I don't know if you could maybe put an end to the way you're talking, but you really need to stop using big words in front of these people because they can't handle it. You need to stop. And I'm like, what? But yeah, anyways, that's when I learned about code switching. Not be people who you want to be people who other people would expect to see. Has nothing to do with want, it has everything to do with surviving. Okay, I need to go to a place with mages. Where are their mages? Well, no, you don't mute yourself. You just substitute words. It becomes, in my case, especially in JDI's case, because JDI was also dealing with this as well, another member of our system. In JDI's case, like, she was very prone to using very, very, very big words. And because she's very good at spatial awareness, I mean, when you're working at a grocery store, you kind of have to have some sort of spatial awareness so that you can do your job correctly. Sorry, there's a ghost in here that I want to try and find. Present who they want you to be. No, because it has nothing to do with what they want. You don't know what they want. What you want is the only thing that's important here. And what you want in a situation where shit's going down is for you to come across as a what I consider to be a normal archetype of a human being. You want to be a normal archetype of a human being that no one's going to question your existence while you are dealing with that crisis. Like I said, if you can't handle, say, blood and someone's been hurt, and you can't look at the blood, you can act offended that anyone would ever want you to to deal with it because you're really close to tears. But instead of creating a situation where people are freaking out at you, you create a situation where people just don't want you to be there. Right? You're like, I'll just leave, and you leave. Because people can understand that. They don't understand or want to understand someone who's going through sensory nightmares. So you create a you basically act out a role that will allow you to deal with a situation in the way that you need to deal with it so that you can be safe. Did you install any mods? I did not install any mods. No mods at all. Technically there is a language thing that I added in so that I can actually talk about the enemies better, because they do have really long names in Finnish. Like, really long names in Finnish. So that is an on-off mage. We don't want you. No, we don't want you. Sorry, we're looking for a specific kind of mage right now so that I can potentially get more protection against projectiles. No, they're not needed. I mean, I'm on a god run, and I definitely didn't need them to get on the god run. Some of them are a lot of fun. Like, I will not say that they are not fun. They are definitely a lot of fun, but they definitely aren't necessary. Sorry, I'm looking for a specific mob in here. I'm not seeing it, though, which is a bit of a sadness. So it isn't about being able to read a person's mind and know what they want and be able to fill in a role that somebody else is... What's up? Oh my god! Act in a way that makes them want what you want. No! Act in a way that gets you safe. Act in a way that people will not question. Because when they question it, it creates conflicts that become a big pain in the ass. People don't want to have to deal with neurodiverse people when they're in a crisis because they don't know how to deal with us. They don't want to deal with us. So what you do is you act normal as they would expect you to act normal in such a way as you have your accommodations met without them realizing that they are meeting your accommodations. I.e., if you can't handle a situation, you act rude and leave. If you are being questioned by a lot of people, you can fake needing to go to the bathroom. It's all a matter of creating a way of communicating politely or even rudely in order to have people who are normal, who do not expect to be talking to someone who's neurodiverse, freak out. Because the worst thing in the world is when somebody who is neurotypical is losing their mind because they don't know how to deal with you. And they're making things worse because they are freaking out about you and the situation at hand. Yeah, and as a note, this is literally just a strategy for surviving situations where you are uncomfortable, or you are dealing with people who are being ableist, or you are dealing with a crisis situation. And the whole concept behind this is literally to create a situation, get yourself the help that you need in order to get through that situation. It has nothing to do with you being a bad person. It has nothing to do with you actually being able to read people's minds. It's literally playing into people's expectations and creating a space for yourself so that you can get out of a negative situation for yourself. Why does my model float? Because it looks more natural if it's moving a little bit. Because I could have it not move, at all. Oh no, we want the hop. We want the hop, right? Yeah, we want the hop. I can't remember where the drift is, but yeah, the drift is just one of the settings. You can actually have it move a lot more or a lot less. But I kind of like this one because it just sort of like feels more natural for me. Yes, feel. And it's, again, it's not about neurodivergence being a bad thing or you being a bad person. It has everything to do with other people's expectations of the people that they will encounter. Because most neurotypical people only ever encounter other neurotypical people because, of course, there aren't as many neurodiverse people out there. So if you're in a social situation, say, just as an example from my own life, when my grandmother passed away a number of years ago, I was at a church, not cool with the system. We have a lot of religious trauma. I was dealing with my grandmother's side of the family, which is an absolutely enormously huge group of people, of whom I only sort of know some of them because there's a lot of people, and lots of cousins, lots of uncles, lots of grand assortments of people. And they were asking me questions, and they were, because of course it's my grandmother and they're only like second cousins, right? So like they wanted to talk about her last days, they wanted to talk about how much time I'd spent with her, and of course these are incredibly invasive, absolutely excruciating questions to answer. And I know for myself that we needed to get the fuck out of there, but I also knew that my ride was going to be another couple hours. So how did I deal with the situation? I did this really pathetic thing where I went, oh my god, I'd really love to talk more about this, but I really, really need to use the bathroom. Like, can you excuse me for a second? And that allowed me to get the fuck out of there. And then I just sat in the bathroom for like half an hour going, oh my god, I can't handle my fucking life. But like if I'd actually had that moment in front of the entire church, that would have been worse, right? Yes. And part of that is actually like some of it is, if you've got friends who are also neurodiverse, you can skip all these steps. So easy, so much better for your soul. If you can find friends who are neurodiverse, if you yourself are neurodiverse, it helps with so much of this. Because then you don't have to fake it anymore. You can just be like, if somebody like what Phoenix just said, if somebody asks me a question like, what do you think of this? Did I set myself to vibrate into another dimension? In theory, I suppose I could. God damn it, that's the wrong ghost. I need to find a sad ghost. It's a shame that, like, on a certain level, it's nice that mobs don't spawn continuously, but on another level, it would be really nice if they did, because then I could fill out this thing a lot faster. Yes, exactly. Me meow, them meow. But, like, one of the things that you can, like, kind of get away with when you're dealing with, like, people who are not neurotypical is, like, if they ask you for critique, you'd be like, okay, like, how honest do you want me to be? Or, like, what are we looking for? Are we just looking for some, like, generic support? Because I can do generic support. Are you looking for, like, some encouragement? Are you looking for something here is wrong and I would really like... Then you can, like, address it that way. But when you're dealing with neurotypical people, remember how I said that there's 5 different forms of the English language that neurotypical people tend to deal in? Including things like tone and facial language and body language and stuff like that? One of those things is this coded undertone language, which is all this subtle bullshit, which goes along with things like small talk. So, for instance, if somebody says, what do you think of this? And they show you a picture and you say, this is the correct thing that you're supposed to say. No one will tell you this unless you find out from someone by overhearing them say it, basically. That's what you're supposed to say. They show you a picture, you go, oh, did you draw that? And then they say, yeah, I did. You'd be like, oh, wow, that took you a long time, didn't it? What does that mean? I don't even fucking know what that means. I'm an artist. That took you a long time, didn't it? I would always be like, no, it didn't take me any time at all. Or I'd be like, well, yeah, but like, what does that have to do with anything? No, that's just what you say. You just say, oh, that took you a long time, didn't it? It's so dumb. And then they say, yeah, but I don't really like this. The correct answer for neurotypical people is to say, oh, artists always say that. Artists always say that. They always say that. They say they always don't like their work, but I think it's great. That's what you're supposed to say if the person's neurotypical. You're not allowed to give them any other responses. Any other responses, they're gonna think you're lying to them. It's the most frustrating form of communication on the face of the goddamn planet. I swear to God. Yeah, but the neurodivergent ones are the weird ones. Exactly that, Yucky. Exactly that. The people around you fill in missing communication by themselves. And they expect to always have the meanings of the words that are being said that they understand one way or another to always be communicated exactly the same way, and they will always interpret them to be exactly the same thing. That's the best way I can put it. Because, like, we don't... Okay, so... Eldritch... Here's some Eldritch knowledge. Playing the Eldritch knowledge game, right? I was joking about the esoteric knowledge things here. Here's some esoteric knowledge for everybody to, Oh, it's mindfuckery, so people who don't like mindfuckery, you might not want to listen to this. But, you know how we think we communicate? You don't. You don't actually communicate. You make up the meaning of what the other person says. And they, in turn, also make up the meaning of the things that you have said. Nobody actually communicates because nobody's brain works exactly the same way. So because we don't have any goddamn clue what a person wants or needs or thinks or feels or their experiences with people who've said certain words certain ways, there is no true way to communicate with anyone. We just toss words out into the ether and pray that something sticks that's close to the same meaning between two people. Oh yeah, I love that guy. I can't remember his name. He's the immortal guy. Who, yeah, I've watched some of his skits with the neurodivergent royalty. Who's like, I could tell you about how I bred my horses for the next 4 hours, and because I'm the king, you've got to listen to me. Well, there is no such thing as communication. If you think about it, because communication implies in and of itself that you can transfer your thoughts and feelings to another human being and have that human being fully recognize and fully understand and fully believe and experience your thoughts and feelings and not react to them in any different way than how you would hope they would react, which is, that's the expectation we have, naturally, because of course you want to communicate, you want to tell people stuff, and then you find out, oops, that's not how that works. So anyways, how do I kick this guy? Can I kick you? Can I kick you? Hello? I can't even pick him up with telekinetic kick. That's hilarious. And I can't... How do I nudge you? I need to make a nudge wand. Gentle nudgings. Gentle nudgings. Obviously not luminous drill. I need to poke him very gently. Wait, Kentelli just does 1 damage, right? Oh, but it does piercing damage. I don't want to hurt him that bad. I think the chainsaw is actually the weakest projectile I have? Kentelli notes do no damage on their own? Okay. Yeah, I think the chainsaw is actually the weakest projectile I have. Oh, but it does a lot of damage very quickly. I need to just poke him gently. The digging bolt. The digging... Wait, no, that also... Spark bolt? Just spark bolt? Yeah, there's nothing else in this wand, right? We'll take these off just in case. Sorry, bud. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Now I need him to be inside of my shield to hit me. Wait. Did he just decide he likes me again? Bro! That more love is like mega powerful. Bro, shoot me. Damn it. Okay, I really don't want to hurt him. He's got to have more than 10 hit points though, right? Okay, bud. Okay. Come on. Shoot me! This is not gonna work. Well, I think I'm fucked because I've taken too many more loves. Did he get me? He didn't get me. Okay. Bruh. Why are you like this, bro? You know, it's probably my happy ghost eating his projectiles. Son of a bitch. Look, I need you to keep hitting me. Please? Okay, that's good. Dude. Hit me, you fuck. Right, my healing spell kills things. Fuck! This is fine. It's fine. I don't take very much damage from projectiles. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. I'm so frustrated right now. I'm so frustrated. Son of a bitch. God damn it. So, someone convinced me to take concentrated spells because they'll do more damage, and I was like, oh, that's probably a good idea because I want to be able to see if I can get the gods to be frightened, I think, is the one thing. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea, I'll do that. And then, yeah, now all my spells do a little bit of damage to me that would normally heal me because, of course, it's all spells. Well, it doesn't rule for this. It's kind of shit for this. I'm just saying. My god, the lag. We're just going to the center of the earth because I'm irritated. Anyways, I'd have to get cursed by something. Wait a second. Okay. question. Okay, here's my question. Does diminution cause the same thing? Because I have some diminution. Oh, that's such a shame! Oh well. It's fine. A little bit of copium in my life. It's fine. We can, and I need to take the weakening curse off of this, because obviously we don't want to be running around and actually taking damage. Okay, so what was I gonna do? Right, I got telekinetic kick. Let's go back to the main world. Let's go. Oh, what did I get hit with? What was I taking damage from? To be honest, actually, the spell doing a little bit of damage, prevents things from healing from it, which is kind of nice. Like, because I actually got my projectile bullshit down fairly low. Man, why can't I have a sad ghost? I swear to God, I'm so unlucky. I found plenty of grumpy ghosts in the pyramids, and especially it's supposed to be exactly the same chance to get the sad ghost. But I've never seen a sad ghost. Which is the reason why I'm in the pyramid right now. I'm actually just trying to find this one specific mob. But it doesn't seem like he's here. Can you show me a few cards from the new mini set that caught your attention? Well, I mean, I could look at them. Across the Timeways? Is that the newest one? Okay, I'm gonna fly back to the main thing while I read up on this. Wrong button. Now, the reason why I'm sitting at 11 orbs is because I know that 11 orbs is kind of like one of the endings, and I'm thinking about doing that ending, which means I need to take the Sampo and, like, I need to kill Colmy at 11. And then take the Sampo upstairs and put it on the altar, I think is how you do it. Oh, that's fun. Talanji of the Graves. Drop one Sandy or resurrect him if he's died. Choose a boon to give him. The battle cry, give your hero death rattle. Spend up to 20 corpses to resurrect with that much health. Oh, that's fun. There's some shit in Wild I could definitely do with that. Fill your hand with random undead that cost health instead of mana this turn. Ew. Literally the same thing, only worse. I'm literally looking at Across the Timeways card list release date and expansion details. Or unless you're looking at Echoes of the Infinite mini set. Never mind, it is a different set of cards. And away we go. Drawn undead. Oh shit. Imbue your hero power twice. That was definitely lava. Be sure we go up here. Why was there a square? Squares occur sometimes. Cost one less for each minion that died this turn. Battlecry, draw 2 cards. That's really overpowered as shit. Makes sense that it's a Demon Hunter card as well. Reborn, Death Rattle, equip a 1/2 dagger. Is that part rogue? It is. If you already have a weapon equipped, give it 2 attack instead. That's too expensive for what it is. Battlecry, imbue your hero power. Okay. Demon Hunter, after you use your hero power, refresh 2 mana crystals. Interesting. Should hit the tree. Or not quite hit the tree. Close enough. Okay, I should be back in Prime. I am. Excellent. Obviously, because I found the tree. So what cards did you want me to specifically look at? Wait, they're all dual class things, aren't they? You sent me in a DM. I assume on Discord? Why did they think that that was a good idea? That can literally one-shot a hunter or a warlock. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, and it's a fire spell. Is that bitch who gives fire spells still legal? The pyro bitch who gives you fire spells whenever you cast a spell? Boy, that's a dumbass spell. There's so many ways to use that to one-shot people. That's so stupid. Acolyte of Infinity. Set the cost of a random card in your hand to Infinity. Death Rattle, change it back. Are you okay? Okay, I'm just like, wait a second. What about Acolyte of Pain? You draw infinity cards and die? Wow, Crumble Crusher's really, really good. Boy, oh boy, they don't think about wild one teeny, 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 tiny bit. They do not think about it. They don't. They're like, ah, wild. Ah, you know, it's probably fine for everything to go straight to hell. Oh yeah, I was gonna go kill that boss with a fish. Let's go kill the boss with a fish. It can't take drill damage, but it can take saw damage. Aww. Let me see if anywhere near done. Yeah, Polymorph is such a bitch. I need to go get the other rocks. Are you gonna go take out your bins? Alright. Yeah, I've always loved Plate Breaker. It's really good. We're not gonna take this orb because we want to end the game with 11, I think. Because I can't get 33. Hi! So I should spawn the boss by going here and then going here. I'll do... There he is! Where are you? Wait till the shield comes back down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he silenced me. Stupid fuck. This fucker really wants to hit me with those. Gotcha! That's a lot of oh no, this is just the second size of saw blade. It's a lot of saw blades. It's a lot. But we got worm rain! And the other one fell. Oh yeah, that's right. I ended up with a tree down here. A tree, a little piece of the bridge. Where'd the other freaking spell go? Whoa, leg. Oh, there it is. There it is. Meteor rain. Fun. Maybe. Bridge boss is fucking dead. Hooray! Okay, so what I'm thinking, I think. Ooh, progress. You know what? Balrog was a bridge boss. Okay, so there we go. We got the High Alchemist and the Alchemist Shadow. So there is two instances. I only killed one horror monster. It's not my fault. You killed all the rest of them. You cast Earthquake like 30 times. You killed all your friends. And you blame me for it. Fuck. The arrow and the orbs pointing up. The arrow and the orbs pointing up? You mean like the things that are kind of like surrounding me? That's the map. This is the only map you get in the entire game. It's called Spatial Awareness. It's a perk. If you stand still, it appears. And you get it from killing a boss in a totally different zone. If you're wondering what it is, like what its name, I can tell you. But if you don't want spoilers, I also can not tell you. But yes, that's a perk. Okay, the name of the boss is Mecha Colmy. So there's like Colmy's heart and Colmy's eye and Colmy himself and Undead Colmy, which I'm not sure where they that's in the pyramid. But there's also a Mecha Colmy because why not? For watching Noita'D playing it, true. Oh, I can understand the frustration that I've like. This Alex is so frustrated because I haven't died in so long. You back from your hell schools? Well, hopefully your hell schools went okay. I need about a drill in this one. Maybe another one. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Whoops. That's not very efficient. That's not very efficient at all. Well, that's right. I wanted to check the options and find out if there is a specific input controls Or... telekinetic kick. It looks like it's still just F. Okay. Uh-oh. You forego your book? That's no good. Don't forego your book. Of course, telekinetic kick isn't going to help me at all here. Good job, dumbass. And I'm the dumbass in this particular equation. I fucked that up. Now you might be like, hey, why don't you do your crazy teleport over top of this gigantic bed of lava? That's how my last almost a god run ended. I literally hit the button on a really fast teleport wand and it teleported me underneath the rock that I'd set to protect myself, and then I couldn't get out and I fucking died. How does free will work in my opinion? I think the illusion of free will is an incredibly important concept to some people, and it's incredibly not important concept to other people. People like to think that they're in control of their own actions. And that there is no one, you know, there isn't some sort of, like, crazy destiny that will make you, that will, like, on a certain level, people who view everything as predestined often buy into the concept that it doesn't matter what they do because it's already been known. Like, if you think about it, it's like, oh, well, it doesn't matter whether I hurt your feelings because, you know, it was destined to happen. No matter what I do, you were going to get your feelings hurt, so I don't see where that's my problem. And I say this as a person who literally believes that I deserve the worst of all the baddest things in all the world, sort of thing. But if you look at it as more of an action-reaction thing, where there are only so many predestined concepts, like, there's only so many things that can happen. So therefore, it's very, very easy to think to yourself, yeah, no, there isn't really much of a choice here. Sometimes there isn't much of a choice. Doesn't mean there is a lack of free will, it just means your options are limited, regardless of your free will. Oh, and I didn't mean to be, like, all sad sack about it. I was just more or less just sort of, like, trying to make a joke. Like, it's true, though. And that's not saying that I'm correct about, like, other people's attitude towards the concept of free will. Like, maybe it isn't a matter of, oh, it absolves me of responsibility because it was fated to happen anyway, get shit on. It could be more along the lines of, I don't think I have any choices, really, because, you know, I lack control of my own life, so it just makes sense that I actually fully lack control in everything. But again, that could just also be a itty bitty bit of religious trauma just, you know, creeping through there as well. Where I grew up believing that there was no such thing as free will and that everything had been predetermined and predecided already, and, you know, everything that I could potentially do was already known, and, you know, so on and so forth. You have to take what I say with a grain of salt. To the extreme, because that part of who I am it exists. I'm just cleaning up the frickin' mines because there's just so much crap around. The worms inside of the dirt. And I'm also hoping that somehow there's a treasure chest around, but I don't think I'm gonna find one. There's a possibility, I just don't think I'm gonna find one. Exactly, I totally agree with that idea. What do you think the chances are that I haven't opened all of the treasure chests and or fucking destroyed them with black holes? I think that the chances of that is very low. There's not a lot left of the mines of the collapsed mines, I'm just saying. I'm trying to think of where else I would find a treasure chest somewhere near the surface, because I think the only other place would maybe be... maybe the chasm? I don't think there's going to be anything in here either that's going to be particularly useful. See, I got lots of eyeballs. Look at all these eyeballs. Eyeballs goddamn everywhere. It's good to have a collection of them, though, I suppose. How firm is my grip from the front? It's alright right now. It was really fuzzy earlier, but I ate a fruit cup, which helped a little bit. Right, the statues. I seem to recall I spotted a statue. Like, I walked up to, I tried to shoot it, and it didn't break. And then I ran away from it, because I was like, oh, hell nah, I don't want to deal with that. No, I don't. Hello, sir. I forget that the damage is slightly delayed because of the way my wand is set up. It kind of piffs and then it goes off. Oh, wait a second. Is that polymorphine? Oh, shit, yeah, it is. Oh, shit, yeah, it is. Oh, that's no good at all. Get out of here. You can get out of here, too. Okay, this isn't one, but this... Oh, you need to go. You need to go. You need to go. Get. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, are you one? Hello? No. Yeah, no. Or he would have woken up when I touched him. Or when I shot him. I just realized with the... Damn. Okay, well, wait a second. Wouldn't I just give it to me then? If I killed one? Yeah, the weird tentacle coming out of the... Oh my god, that is so much teleportatium. Oh, look, chilly water. The most chilly water I've ever seen. Well, in a while. That is so much teleportatium. Is that water different from normal water? Yes, it's chilly water. It's water that's created when water gets super chilled. It has a very high chance of turning into ice. But it is one of the sources of water that I could potentially use to restore water to this world if I really wanted to. I'm not sure I want to, but it is kind of nice to have some on hand in case I need some for some reason. Right now, I'm trying to find a statue. Is there another place that the statues spawn? Are they only in here? The polymorphine dimension? Oh, that's a cursed idea. Noita'D. Statue. It starts with a P, like it's P-A... Hot sauce. Hot sauce. It does translate to statue. Okay. Mainly in the ancient laboratory, sometimes in the tower. Decorative statues can be damaged and destroyed with explosions or digging spells, but trapped statues are unfazed. Okay, so I'm trying to find a statue. I might have to go to the tower area and see if there's one in there somewhere. Doesn't look like they appear anywhere else, unfortunately, which really kind of sucks, because this area isn't actually all that big. Yeah, I am not seeing any statues around here. I can destroy the fungus a little bit to try and make the water pour down, but I am not seeing one, which is weird. Because there's usually some, but I'm not seeing any. The sheer amount of times I have come in here, you'd think I'd have found some, like, one of the statues by now. No, fortunately, there is no corruption. Everything's... but on the same level. On a certain level, everything's corrupted. Everything is fucked up here. There is no sun. There's 2 moons. Everything's kind of fucked up. There's an altar where if you place a fish, a whole bunch of fish rain down. And, you know, the world happens to be covered in oatmeal. Though that's mostly my fault. Let me think. I guess I can go to the tower. Let's go to the tower real quick. Let's see if I can find a statue there. This is me trying to get achievements done in this stupid game. See a Mimicium. See a Mimicium solves world hunger. I just got raced by a background object. That's so fucking funny. Spicy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that ended up in there. That's funny. Okay. Let's locate a statue. You know what? Wait a second. How many instances of... Does it tell you how many instances of, happy, happy, joy, joy that I've got? I guess it doesn't. I think I only have the one. Apparently they can just appear somewhere in the tower, so I guess I'll just go zooping through the tower a little bit. What's my favorite instrument? Like, to play or to, like, the sound of instrument? I don't know, I guess I like electric guitars. They're pretty cool. Drums are pretty cool. You know how to play the drums? Ah, spicy. Spicy air! Spicy air! It's so spicy. Oh my god, a chaos dive. Why? I can take a little splash of acid, but not a big splash? What the frig? That is an evil eyeball and I need it to die. It needs to die now. Goodbye. Thank you, goodbye. Well, if we're gonna have fun about it, I mean, I could say my favorite instrument is mayonnaise. Oh, there's another evil eyeball around here. Oh, come here. I see you, evil eyeball. Wait, is it dead or is it not dead? I can't tell. It's dead. I don't even know what's hallucinations and what's not. Hate hallucinations. They're so annoying. They are. Specifically for the track, the war, I think it's the War of 1812, right? It's da 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 ba boom da 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 ba boom da 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 ba boom, and you actually play cannons with it while you're playing. Runestone event then sounds good. I probably should have one of these. Give me this. I need a statue. If only the hallucinations were killable. If they were killable, oh my god, I'd have so much fun. But they aren't killable. They're just annoying. Like, they're just there, being bitches. Making my life sad. These lightning guys are... well, they'd be way more scary. They would be way, way, way more scary if... That doesn't strike me as Tchaikovsky, but I'll take your word for it. It's been a hot second since I studied music. I am still looking for that statue. I don't know where the hell it might be, or if there even is one in here somewhere. These things are terrifying. I do not know what they are. They spit acid. That's scary. Doesn't look like there's any particular rhyme or reason for what's here. Oh, this is a little black hole wand. Oh, it is by Tchaikovsky. Okay. And oh, 1882. See, I knew it wasn't 1812. I couldn't think of what actually fucking... like, I knew it was a date. Game's getting way too excited. It's a little excited. There isn't much going on, but it wants to play some, like, crazy music for a hot second here. That is a chaos die, and I am playing with fire because this thing can kill me, and I'm just kind of in a weird mood right now. It has just a high chance to basically do nothing or do do something good. Right now it is choosing not violence. Seems like the idea behind it is to throw it into a pile of enemies, I guess, and let her rip. I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop now. It has a chance to cast Circle of Acid, which will kill me instantly, but it also has a chance to do something really good. I think it like summons a Circle of Healing just as rarely. We're trying to find a statue. We're trying to find a statue. I'm not giving in to despair. There will be a statue somewhere in here that I can kill. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a whole bunch of mushrooms. Random. Yeah, well, where's the fun in that? I kind of wanted to roll it some, just a bit. Just wanted to roll it a little bit. Doesn't say what level that the statue spawns on, unfortunately. But it does kind of also look like the what spawns is a little random anyway, as far as I can tell. As a note, that will kill you dead if you're not immune to electricity. That will kill you so dead to such a ridiculous degree. First meat. Okay, so that's definitely not what we're looking for. Random assassin stuck in here. Can I tickle your toes? Slimy meat, not smelly meat. That is either a statue or a mimic. What are you? Actually, if it were a mimic, it would be upright and it would also have a blood stain. So that is actually a chest. Hmm. Gotta get going. You have a good one, Yucky. No, 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 no. Okay. Should be. Bring it this way. Oh, you have a good one, Kiki. I need to get all fire and fire-related objects to stop making fire on the way down here. Pissing me off. It needs to fucking go. Let's make a quick blood spell. Wait a second, I see a spark. I need to eliminate every bit of lava that could potentially touch this thing. Or fire. Oh, wait a second, what am I doing? So what I'm doing is I'm eliminating any source of fire, which means I need to, like, eliminate little tiny particles of anything that could be on fire. Because there's usually a little layer of oil on top of fucking everything. And I have to figure out where it's coming from so I can eliminate that source primarily. Because if this thing takes one frickin' sparkle of fucking fire damage, it will be gone. I will be angry about it. don't think I can get it through the cursed rock. So cautious of particles in the air. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? At some point, it stopped being a chest. I don't know when. Maybe it was when I went through the cursed area. Son of a bitch. I'm thinking maybe it was a mimic's body, but no, because it was sideways when I found it in the water. It didn't have a stain. The curse must have cooked it. That's so annoying. Oh, the spitter was what I was missing. Not the not the statue. I don't see the statue, but I guess I must have gotten it before. Maybe. I'm like, is the statue here? Do I see it? Statue? Because it wouldn't be Mina, like, because Mina is just me. 'Cause you can't like kill you. You're always killed by Mina, but you are never like killing Mina. Though I suppose it would be equal. It would be the same number. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, there's gotta be. I gotta find what I'm looking for. Gotta find. Still need a sad ghost. Clearly missing some bosses. Oh, thank you, Black Ops. I hope you have a good one. I don't see the stat. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, think. There's no way. Like, I don't see it anywhere. And it would be a perfectly white. It would look like Mina, like it would look like this, only it would be like grayscale, like but mostly white. So I'm sure that's what I'm missing. Hat size. Or statue. I'm pretty sure I don't have. Just looking at I'm looking at the list, trying to like be like, do I have that one? I don't think I have that one. Do I have that one? I don't think I have that one. I know I've got all the Hisi. Unless there's a heavenly Hisi that I'm missing, but I don't think so. Because I've got a couple of, like, El Hisi. And there's robots. It looks like I've got all the robots. Then there's healers. And then there's the alchemists, which I've gotten, and the elementals, of which I've all gotten. And then there's the masters, which I've definitely gotten. Then the creeps, which I've gotten all of those. And then there's the worms, which I've gotten. And all the helpless animals. Okay, there's one I'm missing. It's an incredibly there's mimic chest, but apparently there's also an incredibly cursed mimic chest. What are you? The leggy mimic. It apparently has a 5% chance to spawn. All chests in the mines and collapsed mines are safe. Potions, max health. I need to find a goddamn. Oh my god, it's superiorly cursed! Oh, that's uncool! Oh, this is called Noita'D. Sorry, I'm looking up enemies I haven't killed yet. Slowly but surely, finding more enemies I haven't killed, and apparently they're the mimic chest, of which is only like a 1 in 10 chance that a chest spawn is actually a mimic. There's a 5% chance that any mimic you find will be what's called a leggy mimic, which sprouts dozens of legs and chases you around, spinning around with legs going in every direction. That's just so cursed and hilarious. So this is Noita'D. It is basically, it's kind of like a physics simulator that you have a little character in, and every single pixel can interact with every other pixel in some way. So every pixel has qualities to it. So like this blood, for example, I can drink it because it's edible. It would make me throw up quite quickly if I didn't have certain perks that would let me drink it. And the point of the game is survive if you can. The game doesn't actually hold its breath on you being able to. It took me 300 hours of screwing around in this game, not knowing what the hell I was doing, to finally beat the tutorial, which, as a note, the tutorial is sort of like... The tutorial's the main loop of the game, and there's a legitimate ending to the game at the end of it, but yeah, it's brutal. You die a lot. It's called getting Noita'D, because you just die. The tutorial is hard. Well, the tutorial is, like I said, it's kind of like a mini game. So like here, let me. This is the easiest way to explain it, because it's actually kind of funny to do this. Get it on my screen first so that I can, like... zoom in and out. So, you're on YouTube. Pop this on the screen. Where are you? Okay, so where you start out is, like, here. And the tutorial is survive till you meet the boss. So you go through this little area, and then this one, and this one. You get little perks, you get little heals and whatnot. You come down here a little bit further. There's a snowy base full of a lot of evil guys, and there's a whole jungle, and then there's a factory, and then there's like it's called the Temple of the Art, and it's full of like crazed sorcerers that are kind of look like you, but they've all gone crazy and evil, and they're all like rotting and stuff. And then you come down here and you kill the last boss. So that's the tutorial, and it takes a long time for people to get through it because the tutorial area is right here in the middle, and then all of the rest of this goes off indefinitely. So, yeah. But it's fun because, like, yeah, okay, you die a lot, but you get to see a lot of really cool stuff, too. Like, for instance, you might find something like this. Oh, here, like this, like that. You'll be like, what the hell is that? It looks like a mine. It is a mine! Oh, are you immune to, explosions? Oh, you aren't. You're dead. Oh, are you immune to fire? Because I just lit myself on fire. Oh, you're not. You're dead! Like... And then you're like, wait a second, I did that to myself. I knew that was a mine. I saw it was a mine. That was clearly a mine. But you blew yourself up. And then you're like, oh, look, there's a whole bunch of other stuff, right? It's so fun because, like, and then like, you start being like, okay, I will play by the rules. I will make sure I will blow everything up at a super crazy distance. I'll make sure that, like, I kill things around the corners. And then, like, let's see. If I go over here, I know I'm gonna run into one, so we'll just go over here. You're like, oh, here's a substance. So you mouse over, you're like, it says gunpowder. You're like, gunpowder? What happens if I light gunpowder on fire? Oh, does it explode? Yes, it hecking does. Which is hilarious. And then, like, you find a crazy wand, right? So you got a wand, it's floating here in the air. As a note, I've destroyed a lot of this area, so we got a wand here. It says large firebolt. Oh, that's fun. We'll just switch these two wands for a hot second here. Firebolt. What do we got? Oh, well, a firebolt. It lights things on fire, so... Didn't make a very big puff because the firebolt's is actually really quite big. It actually destroyed most of the gunpowder in one shot. But yeah, it would make that go off and like shoot like firecrackers in every direction. And because it's shooting like firecrackers in every direction, it eats through the floor. And if there's enemies that are standing next to it, the enemies all die. And then from time to time, you just run into random interesting things like this area. By the way, this area, super unsafe. Highly recommend you don't come in here unless, like, you're damn sure that you're not gonna die. Because, like, everything wants to kill you constantly. Like, this green rock, I can land on it because I have a perk that lets me stand on it, but it will do damage to you rapidly because it's radioactive. Because of course it is. But occasionally, here, I was gonna say, I know there's some books in here. Occasionally, you'll just run into a book, and if you stand on it long enough, or stand near it long enough, it'll give you some strange information about the one I am to discuss calls for the seed of great promise, hidden deep within the soil of the earth. And you're like, what in the ever-living shit does that mean? Grand work? Great work? And then you're like trying to figure out if you're gonna get better clues than that. And the answer is kinda no, but if you kind of read into things, you'll be like, wait a second. I saw that symbol on the front of that book on a rock in another area. Why don't I go there? And then you look at the rock in the other area, and then you realize, wait a second, the rock has some downward pointing arrows. Maybe I should dig directly underneath it. Then you go digging directly underneath it, and then you find even more weird shit. So, yeah, I'm doing a whole bunch of those types of quests right now. And also, sometimes you do something really stupid, like what I did. I'll show you what he does. I can't kill him. I haven't been able to figure out how. But there's a guy that you can run into, and he's a big guy, and he's got a lot of little friends with him. And if you accidentally kill one of his little friends, it all goes to hell, and he kicks your ass. Well, he theoretically could kick my ass if my ass could be kicked right now. Right now, he and I just don't get along because I can't do damage to him and he can't do damage to me. Which is actually kind of funny. He does, but I need a really specific spell that I screwed up getting, so unfortunately I can't do enough damage to him fast enough to kill him. As far as I can tell. Go this way. And then there's the thing, what's really fun is, like, basically the players have found all sorts of different ways to break the game. Which would be terrible for the devs, right? In theory, the devs would be like, hey, yo, no, the devs are basically like, you know what? Have fun. The game is mean for a goddamn reason, and it gives zero shits about your feelings. I'm heading towards this boss right now. Oh, the lag. The lag is real. I must have been running through here earlier. I need to kill these eyeballs. These eyeballs are so annoying. I hate them so much. Hate them. They make you hallucinate. And the enemies that you hallucinate can hurt you, but you can't hurt them, because of course not. Oh, there's an eyeball near here. I don't know where he is, but I'm hallucinating. You can tell if you're hallucinating because it kind of makes this sound when, or like pachoo sound. See, that right there, that's a hallucination. Oh, there's the eyeball. As a note, never get this close to a worm. It will kill you, unless you are immune to melee, which I am. Okay, now that that's dead, are you gonna go away? Probably not. There's probably another eyeball around. So long as there's eyeballs around, I will continue to hallucinate, which is really, 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 really annoying. Oh, nope, there he went away. I'm wondering if I can kill Friend now. His name is Friend. The game is in Finnish, which is kind of funny. Because the names of the enemies are really, really long and hard to pronounce, so the community kind of has their own names for everything because it's really hard to pronounce the Finnish names. There are official translations, and I actually downloaded a translation for the game because I was actually kind of curious what that would look like. Stevari, which is the guy who kicks your ass if you, remember I was showing you the safe spaces where you can get some new spells and stuff? Well, it's the only place you can basically make your wand different unless you have a specific ability. So, like, if you want to make your wand do better things, well, you won't be able to unless you're inside of a holy mountain. So if you try and put a hole in a holy mountain so that you can go back there and edit your wands whatever you like you find a different spell, but the wand that it's on is kind of shit. You're like, wow, I wish I could put this on my really good wand. Yeah, go ahead and try doing that. Steve will kick your ass. He kills you so dead so quickly. So yeah, Stevari is one of the few things. And then there's the Hisi, which as far as I understand, Hisi might mean goalie, because they all wear goalie masks, like Jason sort of thing. My god, the lag. There's a lot of stuff settling right now in this area, I think, because I haven't been in it in a while. I think there's a little bit of smoke, there's a little bit of particles. Note, if your computer runs better than mine, it will not have this problem, but my computer's a little quinky right now. Also, don't get near one of those when they're exploding. Also, worms are amazing. They're one of my favorite mobs. I try and follow them and kill them at all costs, because if you drink worm blood, you can see through walls. Like, the effect that I have right now, usually you only get to see sort of what's really close to you. But I have yet another ability that lets me see through walls. This is what we call a god run. It does not happen very often. Usually you just die. Like, horrifically. Oh yeah, the sound's dying now. It's really mad. The game is mad at me and wants me to stop. Because I'm falling through an area where I haven't killed any of the mobs, and there's lots of particles falling, and I keep blowing things up because I just don't care. I'll stop for a hot second here. Let's see where I am. I am only about halfway down, because this map is enormous. Way bigger than you would think it is. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, there's so many eyeballs. Oh, that's a hallucination that is spitting acid everywhere. I love that. That's super cool. Anyways, most of these mobs have about 50 health. 50 to 100 health, depending. And most bosses have about 1,000 health. That will matter in a hot second here as I go further down. Drilling, 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 drilling. When do I stream? I stream every night from about 10 p.m. to about 9 a.m. EST. Play all sorts of games. But because I've had this run going in Noita'D, I've been just playing Noita'D because I kind of want to see how far I can get before the game decides to murder me. I really need to stop for a hot second here. Reboot the game. Really cranky right now. I really need to stop. You stop shooting stuff at me so I can reboot. It'll be alright. It's 3 a.m. So yeah, 10 to 9. Overnights. Overnights. Overnights to hang out with folks who can't hack and sleep. Talk properly at least. I try. It'll take a hot second for it to reboot. Generally speaking, you only get one save file in this game, so that save file can get quite large. Right now, my save file is very, very big because I've done a whole bunch of stuff in the game. Hey, Riskiva, how you doing? What time is it for me right now? 3 a.m. I stream EST. It does take a hot second for it to launch again because of the file size of the game right now. Ideally, you don't want it to corrupt, so you might have to stop. Well, I mean, it depends on whether or not the overnights is too bad for you, because like it's mostly the idea is like I have insomnia and I like sleeping during the days, so between those two things, I may as well stream overnights because I'm awake anyway. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, we're still heading downwards, still killing all the eyeballs that I can find, because the more eyeballs that die, the better. I wish I could leave them alone, because I actually think they're kind of cute, but unfortunately... Ooh, sleep paralysis is no fun at all. To be fair, that's actually why I started sleeping during the day, because when I sleep, like, at night, I get more disoriented. But when I sleep during the day, I can kind of, like, if I can get my eyes open a little bit, I can sort of see better what's going on around me, and I can sometimes break the grip of it. Of course, it doesn't really matter right now because, like, the sun comes up at like 9 and sets at like 4. We have to kind of wait for the days to get longer again to avoid the badness. Where's the eyeball? There it is. Okay, we're getting closer to it, I think. Oh, I went past it. I was heading down with such solid determination that I kind of wish there was more to these areas. Like, some of them are kind of cool areas, but they don't really do anything. I am being followed by a goddamn ghost, aren't I? Aren't I? I feel like I'm being followed by a ghost, which is why I keep hearing the little terrified whoop whoop noise. Yep, there he is. Come here, you little shit. Use my evil eye to see it. Oh no, that's okay. I just want to show you this boss that I can't beat because it's such a funny situation to me. Okay, where am I on the map? Heading back up. Should be somewhere near it now. In theory, it should show up on my screen as a target, because it's a boss. See what we got. There he is. Okay, so you see at the bottom of the screen there, it says the word friend and 200,000 or 222,596. Thank you. Have you tried melatonin? I will never try melatonin. Everybody I have spoken to says that melatonin makes sleep paralysis 1,000 times worse and way more frequent. And I'm not interested in sleeping during the day. It isn't that important to me. So this is Friend, and he wants to kill me. He hates my guts, and I hate him too. So let's set up my wand as good as I can get it right now and see if I can kill him. He can't kill me, and I can't kill him. It's both intensely annoying and also sort of stupid. That ain't no friend. He is a friend. He just is a murderous friend who wants to murder my face. Oh, he's knocking me through the frickin' floor. Dumbass. So... Oh, did I not? Oh, I left behind the stuff I need in order to kill him. Silly me. Sir, I am going to ask you to fucking cut it out. Oh, he's kicking at me. Good, that's a good thing. Because I need to make sure that I can continuously cast. So this part of the game is a lot like, what's the word? Programming. So what I want is, I want to put this at the end with this. I need to put this in here over that, and then I need to put this. Okay, pick out the colors. This is gonna lag a bit because I've taken the invisibility off the particles. Need expiration. And as a note, no, he's not hurting me right now, or I would be more worried. But I'm not worried because he can't hurt me right now. So these need to be at the beginning so that I don't lose them otherwise. So that needs to be like that, and this needs to be here. Okay, let's see what this does to him. Yeah, this is still not working for me here. I think I need to just take the chainsaws off. Come on, fucker. I wonder if I launch a fish at him, that'll do something. Probably not, right? Oh, have a good one, David. We are working slowly on the that ain't no friend by throwing a million fish in his face. I'm wondering if I actually hit him with a million fish, if that would make a difference, but he is slowly dying, so theoretically speaking, I might be able to kill him like this, theoretically speaking. Imagine throwing 4 bazillion fish at a guy who killed his own friends and blamed me for it. Oh wait, you don't have to imagine that. As a note, no, the video is not repeating. The health is, in theory, still slowly going down. It's so easy for him to heal back up to full, though, because, like, most forms of damage heal him, but apparently fishes getting thrown in his face are not a type of damage that he was expecting, so it doesn't seem like he heals from them. Of all the random things. And you might say to yourself, where does this highway go to? And you might ask yourself, it's so stupid. But he is slowly dying, and I'll take slowly dying over not dying, because honestly, he's been doing a whole lot of the not dying, and I'm very tired of it. Yeah, so some more funny stories from when I used to work at a grocery store. I got in trouble once from management for tying shut people's produce baggies. You know, like you go to a grocery store, you get some fresh produce, and then you like put in a wee plastic bag so like it doesn't get any, like it doesn't get dirty, like touching other things in your, because I mean it's like I don't know, broccoli or something. You put it in a little plastic baggie. The plastic baggie weighs like nothing. Like it weighs absolutely nothing. So you take it, the cashier takes the thing inside the bag, scans it, and then puts it in a bag for you. You take it away, right? So this lady came through my till with, you know, a bunch of veggies like you do, and I was tying them shut because, to be fair, she'd filled them so fucking full that they were falling out and I didn't want them to touch, like, my dirty ass everything. Like, everything was dirty, right? So, like, I'm just like, okay, I'll just tie these shut. And she's like, excuse me, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I mean, these apples are, like, falling out here. I don't want them to, like, get dirty. And she's just like, excuse me, but you are trying to rip me off. I'm like, how am I ripping you off? And she's just like, if you tie that bag, you are trapping the air inside it, and then you'll weigh the air. And I was like, I laughed because I thought she was joking. She was not. And she tried to get me fired for laughing at that. Oh my god. She seriously believed that so long as the bag was open, the air was free to move in and out, wouldn't get trapped, and therefore couldn't get weighed. But if the bag was tied closed, even if the air could theoretically still move in and out because I wasn't tying it that tight, it didn't matter because the air was now more trapped and therefore would have a weight that would like add something. And I'm just like, how much do you think air weighs? Even if that were true, even if the air inside the bag versus the air not inside the bag could be at a different weight. Like, let's say I actually like put air under pressure inside of this bag, which would tear at the slightest inconvenience. But let's say I did that. How much do you think air weighs? Like, what, you think that it would even cost you a penny? Like, would it even cost you a penny if this happened? Anyways, yes, I did get shit for that. I didn't say all that shit to the woman, but I was like, I thought she was joking, so I laughed. I was just like, oh, yeah, weighing the air in the bag, oh. And like, apparently that was not the right response. Oh my god. Also, when I was working at that particular grocery store, so, like, we would have people come in. It was right around the time that, like, my area was getting rid of plastic bags. Like, they were like, you know, trying to move to the reusables or using boxes and stuff like that. And like, we always had some boxes up at the front, like, for customers to take, but in this case it was kind of like later in the day, so like most of the boxes had already been like taken. So this lady comes through my till, scan her groceries, asks if she wants any bags. She's like, do I have to pay for them? I'm like, yes, because that covers the cost of the disposal. Like, that's how our area decided to do it. You could still get like disposable plastic bags, but you had to pay a small fee for them. There's like a disincentive to use them. And she was like, I'm not paying anything for them. I'm like, okay, no problem. And she's just like, well, what am I supposed to do with these groceries? And I'm just like, well, either you go and get a bag, there might be a box or something that you could use up at the front. Like, you could go grab a box. And she looks at me. She looks at me and she looks at her, I assume her daughter. And then she just like stomps like a fucking toddler losing her mind. Like stomp over to where the boxes were held. And she's like, there are no boxes. I'm just like, oh, I'm really sorry about that. Did you want to buy a bag? It's like, no, you will provide it. It's a service. And I'm just like, oh my God, I don't know what to do right now. And then you know, the manager has now heard that this is a fucking conflict. Comes over and is like, can I help with anything? And she's like, I refuse to pay for bags. And then the manager looks at me and I'm like, I apologized about it, but it is required, right? And I'm just like, generally speaking, if my manager was in the right mood, she'd just be like, yeah, just give her bags. I don't fucking care. But my manager was like in a bit of a sassy mood and was like, well, you're gonna have to figure it out for yourself because we will not provide bags if they are not paid for. And I was like, oh man, this is all gonna fall on my fucking head, isn't it? So this lady stomps around some more and then she pulls a box out of the like area where there was boxes. Like, this bitch, there is a box. And then, for some reason, this perfectly intact box, absolutely solid, could have put groceries in it, she punches through the bottom of it and then brings it over to the cash. And I'm like, you just destroyed the glue on the bottom of that. Like, you can't put groceries in it. But I didn't say it out loud. I was just looking at her like incredulously that she'd done this in front of absolutely fucking everybody because everybody's watching right now. And she punched the bottom of the box out. And then she gets her daughter to like put absolutely all of like the breakable groceries in it. And I'm like, oh my God, she's not gonna do what I think she's gonna do. So she puts the box in her cart with the broken bottom. She puts all these glass things in it. In the cart, mind you. And I'm watching, my manager's watching, he's giving me a look like, this isn't right. And I'm just like, I don't know what's going on at this point. She fills it up to the point of like, there'd be no way for a human being to lift it. And then she grabs the sides of the box, rips it out of the cart, and of course all the groceries fall through and they're just fine. And then she gets incredibly angry that her demonstration of your boxes are inadequate did not work out for her. But now all her groceries are in the cart, so she could theoretically take them away. So she throws the box at the window and just like storms out without any of her groceries. And I'm looking at her daughter, and her daughter's looking at me going, you are so incredibly rude. We will never be coming back here. I'm just like, I don't miss you. And then the daughter like reluctantly realizes that like her mom's purse is there and her cell phone and stuff. I realized like she can't really leave without taking those things. And I mean, those are the groceries and they aren't wrecked. So what is she going to do? So she just takes the cart and wheels it out of the store looking like she wanted to die. And it was so funny. Like, it took all I could do to like not just like laugh. I like had tears on my face, but I was trying, like, that was from like trying not to laugh. It was like theater. It was like the most dramatic thing ever. I can't even heckin' believe it. Oh my God, it's taking forever, but at the very least he's dying. At the very least, he is dying. Slowly but surely. Oh, what was I gonna say? What other things happened at that place that were really funny? Oh, I had this really cute... Okay, so when I say a really cute Asian lady, like, okay. Like an auntie, like somebody's auntie comes in and she's just so pleasant and so nice, and she usually bought a lot of canned food. And the first time she came through my till, she's like just there smiling, sort of chit-chatting a little bit, and then all of a sudden she bought all canned food, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe she's giving it, like, and maybe she's eating it, but also maybe she's giving it to, like, a charity or something like that. And I asked her if she wants some bags, and she's like, oh, no, I'll put it in my coat. And I look at her, and I look at her coat. She's, like, wearing, like, a long winter coat, but, like a puffy one. You know how, like, how do you say? Like a winter coat that, like, has nylon on the outside, but it has the little puffy ridges. Like, it was, like, one of those ones, only really, really long. And I'm like, in your coat? And she's like, yes! I'm like, what? And she starts putting the cans in her pockets, like the regular pockets that are, like, in, like, where she would put her hands. And just can after can after can. She filled up that entire goddamn coat with cans. And I was, like, looking at her just like, what? It had to be, like, I'd say 30 to 40 pounds of cans. Well, maybe not. Maybe 20 to 30 pounds of cans. Like, it was a lot of fucking cans. She obviously had, like, sewn something into the inside of those pockets. And I'm just like, she could have shoplifted all that. Ain't nobody would have seen it, because it looked like the same coat after she'd filled it up with cans. And off she goes smiling and clanking out of the frickin' store with her pockets full of a bazillion cans of, like, soup and, like, veggies and all sorts of stuff. Actually, it reminds me of another funny story that, like, so I was working different grocery store, sort of in a more, in this case, it was in, like, the poorest part of one of the cities I used to live in, and another cheap grocery store. So lots of folks in. So this lady comes in. She doesn't speak much English, and she brings me 2 cartons of eggs, and one of them is organic, and one of them is just, like, regular ass eggs. Oh shit, please, 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 please. Oh god, please, please, stay where you are, buddy. Stay where you are, bud. I swear to god. No! Come on, bud. Stay where you are. Come on. No. We're not shooting. Kick me. You know you want to kick me. There we go, bud. I'm gonna fall. I'm trying not to fall right now. Anyways, lady doesn't speak very good English and comes up. She's got 2 cartons of eggs, 1 organic and 1 just regular ass eggs. And she holds them out to me, and I'm like thinking she wants a price check or something, and she's just like, why so much? And holds up the organic eggs, like they're organic, free range, blah 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 blah. And why, well, basically, why is the price different? And I'm like, you know, like, okay, well, these are free range eggs. Definitely doesn't understand that word. These are, eggs that are, like, from chickens that are, and, like, still not quite getting words. And I'm just like, okay, what words are, like, even simpler than that? Right? Because I really do want to try and communicate this to her, because, you know, she has. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, wait a second. Happy chicken. Points at the organic free-range eggs. Sad chicken. Points at the regular eggs. And she's like, happy chicken, sad chicken? I'm like, yes. And she's like, happy chicken. And then, like, hands me the happy chicken and says, no. And then puts the sad chicken eggs. On the till. It's just, I don't care if the chickens are happy or sad. Fuck that shit. I'm here for eggs. Fair enough. But I will never not think of like free range organic eggs as being happy chicken eggs now. Hey, happy chicken eggs. Bruh, I swear to God, stop moving around. You're driving me insane. One thing that was really cool about the job that I had when I was living in like the really rich part of town was that particular grocery store was entirely staffed by the wives of the really rich banker guys who owned all the really like super expensive properties around. Like basically they'd married into money, though some of them came from money as well. But they all kind of just got bored of just hanging out with each other, so someone, I guess, in the group suggested, well, why don't we just go get a job and then we can hang out together and we can just do something. So all the cashiers, at least the daytime cashiers at this one place, was entirely run by millionaires, which is the weirdest, most interesting, because they didn't give a shit. Like, a customer fucking sasses them, No, they will fucking wreck that person because they don't care. So what are you gonna do? Fire them? They don't care. But what's really funny is because, like, it was sort of a known thing which ones were the incredibly rich ones. You will? There was some just sort of like fun stuff about the situation that I found very, very like entertaining. Like, they all kind of approached work, like that work, as a form of like socialization and exercise, as opposed to living necessity. It was living necessity for me. Like don't get me wrong, it fucking was, and they knew that. But like, they also were like, if anybody gives you shit, like, we will take care of you. Don't you fucking worry about it, sort of thing. Which was really kind of them. They didn't have to do that. And yes, this is taking forever because bosses aren't supposed to have this kind of health. The only reason why he does is because he accidentally killed all of his own friends in a fit of rage when I accidentally killed one of his friends. Which I don't see where that's my fault. It was an accident, and to be fair, he should have only killed the very first, like, he should have only, like, gotten a little bit of a health buff. But instead he killed 20 of his own friends, and now he's got a bazillion health. And now we wait forever and ever and ever. You want to try to get him at an angle where he'll just continuously take damage. Also, for a boss with this much freaking health, he absolutely doesn't have nearly enough. Like, he's not very big. So it's really hard to hit him when he's standing on top of me. Like, I'm safe with him standing on top of me, but it's also really frustrating because I have to, like, somehow angle my wand to, like, keep hitting him. Almost halfway. Oh my god, so like, okay, people doing returns. And for the most part, the way the system worked when I worked there was like basically we take returns as long as it's like the local, as long as it's not a restricted item, so like nothing that like is like health related, like I wouldn't be able to like take back medicine, but like basically most foods, so long as they weren't like open or whatever, you could take back, except there was also the exception where if it was like the store brand, always take the store brand back. Okay, that's fine. But there was a few restricted items that didn't apply to, including the diapers, because like for whatever reason it was like it's like against the law to like resell diapers that have come back, even if they've been unopened, because they like haven't passed a safety, like they can't pass a safety, right? Like we don't have the means to test and make sure that nobody's done anything to the diapers. Valid. Totally cool. But the funniest thing is that there is this long-standing scam that, for some reason, everybody seems to think is like the best idea in the world, and it happens so damn often. They're like, this is literally what's going to happen, and it absolutely happened to me more than once. Someone's gonna come in, probably a man, and the reason why it's always a man is because like if he can act, he can probably convince you that he's actually in mourning. Will come in and say that, you know, the wife was in hospital, they lost the baby, they want to return these diapers, and these diapers will literally be something they've either stolen or they've gotten from like what's it called? Like they'll have gotten them from a food bank. They'll like say, oh yeah, no, I've got a baby at home, can I have those diapers? And then they'll take the diapers and try and return them for more money. Which is such a douchebag thing to do, let me fucking tell ya. Right? So we don't take back the diapers. But this guy comes in, and he's got, so... I don't know where you guys are from, but like... Imagine if... Okay, like Walmart and Target. Most people know Walmart and Target. These were grocery chain stores, but basically... It was like I was working at Target, and he brought me Walmart diapers, and was like, yes, I definitely bought them here. And I was like, yes, it doesn't really matter. Because those are literally the wrong freaking store. Like, it says right here. Like, that is not... These are not ours. They belong to another store. Also, we don't take back diapers because of a safety concern. And he's like, you would do this to me, like, my kid just died? And I'm like, please don't fucking say that. It didn't fucking happen. Oh my god, I can't believe this is real. And then like a week later, another person came in and the exact same, I swear, it may have been the girlfriend, Or a friend who was female who came in and said, I just lost my baby, you have to give me a refund on these diapers. And I'm like, ew. No. Now you're making me mad. Some people are scum. I hate that this ice is melting and it's like, if this was solid rock, this would be so much easier. But it's not solid rock, it's ice. Ugh. As long as he keeps losing health, everything is fine. What's funny is I can see that he's being slightly healed as well, but it is doing more damage than it is healing him, so it's sort of fine, but it's also really annoying. You ever play a game where, like, the devs update it once, and when they do, they ruin it entirely? I swear to God. There are so many mobile games that I've played that, like, they were super, super, super good ideas. They were really well done. The art didn't seem like it was done by AI. Like, really clean ideas, really, really fun gameplay. And I'm like, this is really good. This is really, really good, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pay to get rid of the ads in this game because, like, the ads are annoying, but the game is so much fun that I'm willing to even watch the ads to, like, keep playing this. So, usually I would just, like, you know, it's like a $5 game or whatever. So, pay the $5 and so on and so forth. Excellent game. Enjoy it thoroughly. And then, you know, I played through all the content in it, and then I was like, oh, you know what? I bet you there's been an update since then. So, I go to update it, and 90% of my perk is gone. Like, yeah, I don't have to watch ads anymore, but all the other perks that, like, supposedly came along with it, those are all gone. You know, everything's reduced damage, everything's reduced everything, and they're like, if you like, you can subscribe for $13 a month. I'm like, $13 a month for a $5 game? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Stupid little bastard healed him for like 1,000 fucking hit points. We're getting through it. Getting through it. Little heckin' Brussels sprout of a bastard is slowly going down. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Come on. Back down we go. $69,000. Funny number. No, 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 don't fly away. Come on, come back down here. Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. You come down here, you fuck. Oh my gosh. No. No. You're back, you can't sleep? Aw. That sucks. I do remember you. You're still actually on my screen. Everybody's getting mesmerized by me slowly kicking the crap out of this frickin' boss. Most bosses have about 1,000 health, so you don't really do... Well, you can do a lot of damage if you build your wand a really super specific way. But the thing is, this guy's immune to most forms of damage, and he gets healed by other forms of damage, so you kind of have to, like... build a wand that... slowly but surely pokes away at him until he hecking dies. Working on it. At the very least, the possibility is there that I will finish him off before he kills me. Fortunately, there is no way for this guy to have a second phase unless some random mob comes flying in off screen and heals him up to full. Which is possible. And I don't want that to happen. There is, but there's also a lot of lag happening because of the battle and whatnot, so it is delaying. It is delaying, it is, but that's okay. We just vibing anyway. Actually, the wand produces blood, and the blood that it produces kind of helps him stay in place a little bit. A little bit. He still does like to run away from time to time. It'd be easier if the ground wasn't made of ice. But it helps him stay in place a little bit better, and it also makes me crit him more. Not that I wasn't already gonna crit him 100% of the time, but in theory, getting blood on you makes you crit more. But usually blood magic implies that I'm gonna take damage. This literally, to be fair, what I'm actually spraying him with is water. The thing is that I have destroyed reality in this world, and water turns into blood as soon as it appears, so it's making blood, it's making water, technically, and getting him damp is making sure he doesn't fly away. And yes, you can ruin the laws of reality and permanently change one substance into another substance. I think I've done it 3 times. I turned water into blood. I turned a whole bunch of toxic materials into another kind of blood called worm blood. So like poison, toxic sludge, that's all become worm blood. Oh, sorry, it's become fungal blood. Fungal blood. And then... I mean, I rewrote the laws of the universe by getting really, really high on mushrooms. This game doesn't make any more sense than Mario, I don't think, so... I mean, he gets really high on mushrooms and thinks he's gotten taller. Well, there are a lot of substances that are edible, and there is a bright pink fungus called weird fungus that if you eat it, the laws of reality shift and random things get turned into random other things, and it's rarely, I shouldn't say it's rarely good, but it isn't often great. Hey, Ruby Tammy Snowball, I hope you're having a lovely day. We are getting there, slowly but surely. Gross, grinding for 2 days without sleeping? You should sleep. Get some sleeps in. Oh, you get those little flashes at the corner of your eye that makes you think that something's coming for you? Ah, sleep deprivation. You have a good one, Ruby. Jesus Christ, TMI. 6,900. I mean, it'd be really funny if you'd said, I'll be back in 2 minutes. No, 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 you piece of shit, no. course, he starts running away as soon as I get him really low, you little shit fuck. Oh my god. I finally killed him. Boy, that hour went by really quickly. He's finally fucking dead! Also, fuck you, friend. Fuck you. Nobody likes you. Fuck you, friend. As a note, the boss's name is Friend. Why? I don't know. Brain's like, woo right now. I am woozy right now. Take the fish off of here. Put the note back on. Also... rainbow. This is a typo. It's meant to say fiend. I hear that. I hear that. I believe that with my whole heart. Heck that hacking heck. Heck. Thank you, bud, for just watching. Super kind of you. It made me anxious through the whole thing, so I'm killing your ass. Oh yeah, that lag's something special, eh? Let's, get here. Are you playing Terraria? No, this is a different game called Noita'D. I have to reboot it, though, because after that boss fight, the whole game is angry. Noita'D! You get a sip of that blood? You wouldn't want to, because technically that blood came from an innocent creature. Yes, that creature, innocent. And if you drink it, guess what happens? Worms come to eat you. Wait, female or male? You mean me? Well, we have DID in real life, and we use VTuber technology to help people tell us apart. So, male, but body, female. So that'd be the reason why I sound like a girl. The blood? Uh, being. I don't even think it's got a gender. Everything in this game is fucking cursed. But yes, it's considered to be an innocent creature, and if you drink the blood of an innocent creature / eat the meat of an innocent creature, you become worm bait, and if there's worms nearby, they will can't attack you continuously. I got diabetes. Diabetes? From what? That's one more boss down! Hooray! Oh my god, my fingers are so numb. There he is! Friend! An Australian getting his ass beat by King. Well, I mean, that does happen fairly regularly. Yeah, he has a lot of stuff. I'm slowly filling out the enemies chart here. I'm trying to figure what this is. I assume it's the boss? But the bosses seem to be all down here, so I'm not sure what's next to Glowing Mask. What was that? That will probably stop a little of the lag. Okay, need to look up Noita'D. Creatures. Oh, cheers. Treat myself. So we are looking for what's beside the mask. There'll probably be something else that's like a mask. If I can. Did I kill a death worm? Yes. Killed a magic wand. Killed all the crystals. There's one ghost I'm missing. Maybe the statue goes here. Let's go looking for a statue. Still need to find one, still need to kill one. Oh my god, come on. You're wondering why there's this big old hole here? That was where I first tried to start fighting Friend, and Friend kicked my ass. He kicked my ass so good, so many times, I don't even know what to think anymore. Thanks, Black Plus. Thanks for completely lagging me out, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Your AdBlock Plus is now up to date. Fuck you 1,000 times. Fuck you. Okay, so where do I want to go? hit that guy so hard he fucking died. That's hilarious. Oh my god. The world is so spicy, it's full of spicy air, and I would like to not die, but it's probably not gonna happen. Oh my god. Three, two, three, two. There we go. All right, let's try and find a statue. Fungus? Oh my god. There we go. Oh look, a coup. I'm looking for a statue that actually doesn't act like a physics object. Okay, this one could be one. Are you alive, buddy? I'm gonna say he's not alive. He's not alive. And by alive, I mean, can turn into a, an alive statue that's awake and trying to kick my butt. man. I don't know why I'm having no luck. Like, the first time I went into the secret lab, there were so many statues around. Like, an incredibly ridiculous amount of statues around. They chased me around, they kicked my ass, they killed me dead. I'm just like, okay, well, I guess that's what's here all the time, is these damn statues. And now I'm like, okay, well, maybe the statues don't exist, because I haven't seen one since that day. Which is so annoying! Oh. Oh, he's alive! I found one! Hello, bitch. And he did! There he is. Statue! Now I need to go find a sad ghost. We got a confused ghost, an angry ghost, a slimy ghost, and then we have a sad ghost. So, look at the sad ghost. Abo, are they? They are found in the pyramid. Guess we're just gonna visit every pyramid until we can find them. Let's go. Okay, 3, 2. A pyramid. Pretty sure I checked West 1 pyramid, but we'll check it again just in case. Ow. Oh. Okay, so definitely haven't been in here yet, because I would have cut through the door. And we're looking for a blue ghosty. Breath oil at me. Very rude. That's not a blue ghosty, that's a blue elemental spirit. Tell, because it makes a zap zap noise. There's the ghosts I don't think make any noise. How about you shoot a CEO and you end up with like 45 guys there? Oh, We got a confusion ghost. We wanted a depression ghost. I was like, I'm thinking that's it, but no, I still see a few more places it could be. Okay. Yeah, I've already found a statue. I don't actually need to do that. Oh, wait a second. I flooded everything, didn't I? Yeah. That happens. It happens when I get cranky. Well, let's see if we can find a... Just in here, because we might be able to. A lot of guys in here. Sunshine after the rain. Da 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 da. Oh, hey, look, it's my ambrosia bottle. Hooray! Oh, those are the baggies of various dusts. Which Broken wand. Ooh, green fungus. So there's just random snowballs in there. So what I'm looking for is a treasure chest. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the treasure chests out of here, but maybe I'll find one. Yeah, no, yeah. Wait, that's not helping? Oh, I know what the problem is. It's the stain. I'm somehow getting stained by blood, but I shouldn't be. Because I have gas blood. Whoa, whoa. Who's being a bitch? Who's being a bitch? Oh, you again. Oh, let me put my fish back on here. Fuck. The question is, have I got in here yet? Oh, I haven't. We are hoping for Russian spirit. Damn it, Angie spirit. I love that. I love that fish count as trick kills. It's so stupid and it's so funny.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Good point. Ooh, what are you doing in here? Ow. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Good morning, wet paper bag. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm shooting fish at people and they're dying. Yes, both the fish. Both the fish and the guys that are getting shot with the fish. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm slowly but surely having a good day. Playing some Hytale is pretty good. Oh, is that the like fan-based Minecrafty thing? Sounds pretty cool. So the Minecraft server in question. What the hell is it called again? Now, did I already look? I think I went down, but I didn't actually look too closely around because I was like, I'll wait and see if I can get a chest in an earlier area, and then I didn't. Hypixel, that's the name of it. I got banned from their servers. As a note, for saying WTF, which I didn't realize was against the rules. As to me, that doesn't sound like an actual swear word, but the implied swear word was enough. Also, you could easily just ban the actual swears. Like you could just make it so they can't be posted if they're gonna be a problem. My god, the booming is just so crazy. Can I have my note back? It's so much less annoying. Somehow, it's actually less annoying. That's not a very useful thing. Now, admittedly, it was over the dumbest thing ever, because this person was accusing me of cheating at drawing in one of their contests. Like, they used to have, like, this contest where you could, like, draw pixel art. Admittedly, the controls are a little janky, but once you get used to them, that's fine. You can draw. But I would sit there and, like, because there was only so many themes, so if you practiced, like, came up with an idea and then always drew the exact same idea, so it could be like, Paris would be the prompt. So, like, I would get really, really good at drawing the Eiffel Tower and, like, the Arc de Triomphe and, like, a French flag. And, like, I'd just, like, I'd smash that shit all together all at once because, like, that's hilarious to me. So I draw it really, really fast, and of course win because I'm a jerk. And, you know, but it's a legitimate way of playing. Just get really good at all of the prompts. But apparently, some people take great fucking offense to that. Can't have anything be on fire. I found it highly amusing. But I didn't like the fact that I got banned. That was kind of crap. Yay! Chest rain! Yay! Oh god, not another fucking chaos die. I definitely am gonna shoot it though. There should be more. There were some that definitely fell down this way. Oh, maybe not. I don't think they had that much momentum. Anyways. We finally got another one. Hooray! Somebody just sitting here vibing to the sound of the orb singing. Am I on West 2? I am on West 2. Okay, what else do we sacrifice? Utility box. Where are they found? The frozen vault in the meat realm. Alright. You're like, there's a meat realm? Yes, there is a meat realm. It is very cursed, in my opinion. Uh... Is this the vault? Yes, frozen vault. I need to be ultra careful. So many particles, so little time. That toxic ice. Interesting. Hmm. Sorry, I'm looking at my radar for items. Oh, it's a potion. Potion's not what I'm looking for. We're looking at my radar, we're looking for blue diamonds. I mean, in theory, these could have some good spells on them, but probably not. Nothing I'd be interested in anyway. Be hard-pressed to think of what I'd even be interested in still in terms of spells. Go. Wands, but no items. So what we're looking for specifically is, well, not a treasure chest. Treasure chest would be fine, sort of, but it's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the other kind of treasure chest, because apparently there's another kind. And in theory, it should be easier to get it out of here than it is out of getting it out of the meat realm, but I'm not seeing shit right now. What's funny is, oh god.
Geeks, sluts,
Wow.
wastoids, dweebies, dickheads. They all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
And we do think you're a righteous dude. Welcome on in, Sauce. How you doing? You played some backpack battles. You doing some fun stuff. I hope you're having a good evening. If you need a ready to run, totally understandable. Definitely go take care of yourselves. Get something to eat, something to drink, and thank you for sharing your community with us. If you're gonna stick around, welcome on in. My name is Nick. My name is William. I'm from the Denby system. I guess Nick's is close to the front. We have DID in real life. We use VTuber technology. Oh, that's why, because you're grabbing peanuts. God damn it. Sorry. My name is William. I'm from the Denby system. We have DID in real life. We use VTuber technology to help you tell us apart. And apparently Nyx has decided that she wants peanuts, because now my hands are full of peanuts. Awesome. I can't put these in my mouth. I'm still talking. You guys have a good one. I have no brain cells left. I just spent 20 minutes killing a boss that had over 220k health, which was just insane. But it's dead now, and now I'm a little french fried. We might be switching over to Hollow Knight eventually, maybe, if I find the thing that I'm looking for in this area. I'm trying to fill out all the stuff that I haven't done, do some achievements, get the achievement pillars going, because I'm on a god run, and at least right now, things don't seem to be able to fuck me up too badly. In theory. I have done a few fungal reactions to eliminate some certain substances. I wish I could get rid of freezing vapor, but that's not really in the cards. I suppose I could try to get rid of freezing vapor. That would probably be worthwhile. So what I'm looking for right now is a specific kind of treasure item, because if you take it to a specific place in the world and sacrifice it, it will give you an achievement. Right now, I am looking for one of those containers. That is not it. That guy's seen some stuff. This is a regular treasure chest. Full of gold. And you're like, why is it running, like, terribly? Because there's a lot of vapor in the air. I'm like trying to convince myself that there's no reason to go get this perk pack, which is called gas fire, which basically burns away all particles that are in the air. That's like this. The problem is that it burns away certain stuff that's like in certain areas that like let you walk around. They're kind of like solid, but also not. They're like solid clouds. So you can't walk around in the sky realm because you literally burn through the clouds. Which isn't great, but you know. So what I'm looking for looks like a small lunchbox. Like a bluish kind of lunchbox. Something that resurrecting stuff. This guy. I am not having much luck at all. I did see a few of them in the meat realm. Part of me is like, maybe I should just go there, even though it's further down, and I'm gonna have to dig way, way, way more to get back out. But if they aren't here very frequently, like, there's really no point in looking, because if they aren't here, they aren't here. Another problem is there's so much crap in the air here. And even if I do happen to find one, the chances that it just breaks really high. So much blood! Visibilium potion. Maybe I will go hit up a meat realm. Can't be any worse than this. Okay, so the meat realms. Are over in the desert here. Woo, that lag though. God damn! Let's that. Ah. That should help. Much better, much better, much better, much better. What's funny is the mages in blue, so like not the flamey guys, but the mages with the blue outfits. Those guys copy a projectile that I'm casting at them. The thing is, I'm casting one of the most basic projectiles in the game, so if they actually do copy it, they're not gonna do any damage to me, because it basically doesn't do damage on its own. It's kind of funny. This is gonna suck to come back up through. There's so many fire guys. How am I supposed to get something that can light itself on fire through here? Copycat mage. Let me down! What is breathing? Baby, don't hurt me. There's the meat realm. Okay, we found it. Ah! Ugh. Do we hate the meat realm because it makes a lot of blood? Yes, we do hate the meat realm because it makes a lot of blood. It's intensely infuriating. Where'd that goddamn frickin' Sukada mouth come from? Heck, heck, heck. Oh my god, so much blood. Okay, I need to take the explosive charge off this. It just needs to not. It'll do slightly less damage, but at the very least it should make slightly less blood. Okay, we are looking for... Ow! Oh, there's pus in there. God damn it. I could shoot fish at things. That might help. God damn it. That was probably a lunchbox. God damn it. Okay, there's more meat realm to be had. What's this guy doing, bruh? Slightly delayed response. Okay, looking for blue diamond. And if you're like, wait a second, meat realm? What the hell is a meat realm? It's a realm. It's made of meat, and you know, like it's made of meat, so like I could eat it. See, I could just slowly devour the entire zone. Hamburger. As a note, no, you can't eat everything in this game, unfortunately. Like, what were they thinking? They could have made everything edible, but instead they didn't make everything edible. Ugh, don't hit me with the plus. I don't want to be hit with the plus. It's gross. Everything in this game is gross. It's so gross! Okay. Well, everything in this area is really gross. Can I, please, come over here, kill this guy, kill that guy, who needs to not. Okay. There's another thing down here. It's a dice. Of course it's a dice! What would this game be if I wasn't getting endless chaos dice? Here's another item. Wait, I can fight Kulmi-san Sidon again? I guess I can. Come here, fuckface. Come here, fuckface. There you go. Hey, Ruby. God damn it. Nobody wants a lava potion! Well, I don't want a lava potion. And technically, I'm the only one who counts, so there you go! Whoa, munchy mouths. Scary eyeballs. Wait, I don't want to deal with... I don't want to deal with that, that's yucky. I'm not seeing one. Well, there is another one on the other... another meat realm on the other side of this, so... see that. Didn't do shit. Imagine that you were a Hellheesy and you were like, hey yo, can I have more explosions? And they're like, more explosions to kill stuff? Yes, more explosions to kill stuff. Well, that was fruitless. That's what that was. It was fruitless and annoying. But there are more meat realms and more places to go and more people to see. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. Oh, you got Tenboki! Lucky! Sounds yummy. I'm not sure what happened there. Seems like something exploded. Realize there's really no point. I should have just gone from one to the other underground. The other meat realm, I believe, is a map here. Like, south of this? Like, down below? Noita'D map. Actually, much lower down than the first one. Need to go this way first. I'll take the extra max health. Yeah, bring it on. There's the wall. I'm wondering... Huh. What's that? Uh-huh. What? It is. It's a bunch of brass. What? 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 it casts bullet. The name of the spell is question mark. Damn. Killed one of those before? Ow, that was a bit extreme. I'm just looking for him here. No, it's not Monk. And it's not a Robocop. Weird. I don't know what that was. It wasn't a boss or anything. It's just odd. We're gonna do a little of this. Oh, here we go. Meet Realm the Second. Treasure chest. Now we're not looking for treasure chests. Somebody's chucking eggs around. What the hell? Oh, blue. Blue. Another regular treasure chest. Alright, I really want this. Poisonous fight. Hey, Lemon. Actually, no. This is the meat realm. It is a giant hamburger. There are some, like, hell guys in here. Because, I mean, what is more hellish than an entire realm made of meat? But technically, this isn't hell. And I'm specifically looking for an item that I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of here. I love those Heesy. They're so funny. They just chuck so much dynamite into the air. Do I know Gojo? I do know Gojo. I like Gojo. And yes, the mouse do look like Sukuna mouse. They do. So what we're looking for is a little lunchbox. The issue is that everything in here is primed to pop open and destroy basically everything. Yes, from Jujutsu Kaisen. This may have been a complete waste of my time, but you know, we're just gonna keep trucking on. God damn it, it's another one that popped open. You can tell because they're supposedly always, like, they're almost always full of modifiers. So there's evidence they've been here, but they keep getting destroyed. Which is really annoying. And that's why you don't pick up ones and just randomly cast them, because he'll die. How much do I know about wordplay? Well, I have an English degree, so nothing. Fuck, are you kidding me? There was one! It was right there! And they opened it! Little shitbags! The meat realm has gotta be the worst place to look for this shit. This is so annoying. Got a favorite trick of the English language? Yes, calling it the stupidest language ever. That is my official opinion on the English language. Oh, it's the fire rock that's kinda... I'm not kidding. I actually am not. So the reason why the English language is the stupidest language ever is because it has been... It's a conquered language. It's a language that a people who have been conquered over and over and over and over speak, to the point where it has no real identity because it's this pidgin language of multiple origins due to the fact that England kind of just got fucking thrashed from every direction. My favorite feature of it is the fact that it's an amalgam of bullshit. I'm not kidding about that. It truly is. Like, the earliest iterations of English as the language spoken by the people who were local to that area, the only traces we have of the original language is found in the word by, as in by, as in bylaw. When you talk about a bylaw, you're talking about a town law. But by isn't the word for town, is it? It was in the earliest forms of English, the very earliest forms. It's not a word with Germanic origin, and it's not a word with French origin. It's part of the original language that was English before England got conquered, and then it got conquered, and then it got conquered, and then it got conquered. The next level of language that kind of got taken over, or taken in, I should say. Oil potion. Sorry, I'm looking for an item right now. The next level of English that you will note got taken from a specific origin would be when the Vikings fucking took over. They were the Angles and the Saxons. So you're like, wait a second. Isn't Anglo-Saxon like the English thing? It wasn't the start. It wasn't. It was actually a bunch of Nordic tribes who took over next. The Angles and the Saxons. Oh my god, there's one right there. How do I preserve it? What if I fill up this entire area with blood?
Holy crap, I can hear a voice in my
One
head.
fucking second. I need to not fuck up this thing or I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. I need to stop this guy from casting projectiles, and I think I can do that by drowning it. I'll let that water, we'll let the water, quote-unquote water, settle. Okay, so the next one is the Vikings, the Angles and the Saxons, and when they took over the east of England, a little bit of Scotland, but mostly England, because England was a completely fucked up tribe of nonsense. Oh, sorry, before that, the Romans took over. So there was first there was the original English folks that were there, then there were the Celts that sort of took over for a bit. Then there was the Romans came, took over the thing we know from the Romans that kind of stuck around for a really long period of time. Why am I taking damage like crazy? The hell? After that was the Romans, so one of the things that kind of like got left over from when the Romans were there was like, for instance, the word London, which is a a Roman word as far as I know. I don't really remember what the Latin is for London, but apparently it was originally from the Latin. And the Angles and the Saxons came and took over, and then they had words that they started adding in was anything that starts with a sk sound, like sky, scare, those kind of words got added into the language. The language is taken like the land. Well, the thing is, when you have a bunch of strong warriors who kick the shit out of the locals and either enslave them or make them make them become indentured servants or introduce feudalism or conquer them in some random sundry way, the language of the conquerors tends to filter down to the language of the locals, because if they don't know what the guys with the weapons want, they're gonna die. So you end up with this fucked up language. Can you conquer me? No. Get wrecked. I need to get this box away from this eyeball. I'm not looking forward to figuring out how the fuck I'm going to do that. Do I know Tower of God? Is that a band or something? Your hometown still has Roman ruins in it? That's cool. Oh yeah, so anyways, after the Angles and the Saxons took over for a little bit, caused some damage, killed a lot of people, tried to establish a kingdom, didn't fucking work because they didn't have any backup, really. Well, then France took over. And then, you know, they conquered England, they pissed off a lot of people, like you do. Which is why there's so many very close to being French words in English. Anime is a good one, but if you don't know, okay. Oh wait, I actually killed one of those eyeballs. Ah. Beautiful. How? Got a favorite trick with the English language? My favorite trick with the English language... I assume you wanted me to do puns or something? Rhyming couplets, maybe? I'm not trying to be antagonistic. You asked me what my favorite trick with the English language was. My favorite trick with the English language is pointing out how fucked up it is. I'm sorry that it's not what you were looking for, but that is my favorite. Like, are you talking about like homophones where two words sound alike? Or even two words that look alike that sound different, like read and read? But I don't really find it irrelevant though, because it's like cool. That is my favorite trick of the English language, is that it's a mishmash of all these other languages. Because it seems like supposedly it's a coherent language. But the reason why all the spelling is so bad and all the there's all these silent letters for no reason and all these other like random stuff keeps happening in the language where the grammar doesn't make sense or the spelling doesn't make sense or the way the words work or even pronounced doesn't make sense, and why you can have two vowels side by side that don't sound the same even though the two words look like they should rhyme, they don't. Well, maybe you explain what you like about the English language, and then I can be like, ah, okay. Because what you like is probably pretty cool too. I don't know if I can destroy the mouse. I don't think I can. Oh, I can! That's good, too. And if you're like, won't you drown? No, I won't. Oh, sweet. It's still intact. Okay, we're just gonna keep working upwards from here. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Gotcha. I like this. I sorry. I keep reading this, and I'm like, okay, so. Sure, Domi, you can tell a joke. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep heading upwards. Figuring stuff out carefully. Yeah. Would I be wrong in saying that you just like poetic forms? Because that's valid. You're allowed. I don't know. What did one hat say to another hat? Part of me he's like, but I wouldn't call that a cheap performative trick. That right there is really cool that you have a large enough vocabulary to do that on the fly. Ha Well, that's no problem. I mean, I complimented you. Several of us internally briefly pondered whether or not you were looking for competition on that front, but we realized that it doesn't really matter. Because you're the one who enjoys it. You don't need competition. You're fine, Domi. Why is this thing not opening its damn mouth? There we go. Ah! sorry, internal conversations. Emma is chatting up a storm right now, but she doesn't want to front because we started to get a headache. Oh, she says hi back. So, like, when I say I have an English degree, I do. The body does. But the person who attended the vast majority of the classes was Emma. So she was providing me insight on the concept of what I should have fucking said instead. And what's stupid is the thing is she's just like, well, come on, you've got to have a form that you like. I'm just like, shitty werewolf romance novels? And then she's like, no, that doesn't work. I'm like, oh, sorry. It always comes back to shitty werewolf romance novels. So I'm trying to get rid of this crap. This brown stuff is like poisonous. And I don't really have a way of like getting rid of it other than to mix it with blood, which turns it into more blood, which turns into more blood, and we just got more blood! This place is so cursed. Oh, she was asking for my, okay, so Emma asked about my favorite literary form. Like, actual literary form. Like, what do I like to read? Like, what makes me smile? And I'm just like, but, like, the thing that makes me smile and makes me laugh, well, other than funny stories, which I don't think is a literary form in the slightest, is, like, the really terrible way, and I do mean terrible way that shitty werewolf romance novels tend to get written, with like just the screwed up emphasis on this sort of like, it isn't romantic, it's incredibly lame. I don't know, but like that's not a good answer. That's not a poetic form. That's not. It's trash, and the reason why I like it is because it is trash. It's campy, and it's funny, and it's trash to me. Like... I mean, it should be it should be considered an STD. I mean, so is vampirism if you think about the concept behind it. Somehow it's over here. It was here, and now it's over here. I have no idea how it got over here, but, you know. How am I gonna do this? I think I'm still good. I think I can just take it over, like, take it over here, and I'll be fine. Well, actually, it's, blood transmissible, right? Like, you... Oftentimes, the way one ends up with it... Because, like, AIDS is prevalent in not just cultures that don't use condoms, or, you know... traditionally didn't use condoms, perhaps. The hell wand was that? Huh. Okay, so I need to really go up the side here. Yeah, but I was gonna say a lot of transmission happens via what's the word? At this point, drug use, at least in
Holy crap, I can hear a voice in my head!
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about what you said. The silence was me doing a think. I was wondering if perhaps I should comment on the concepts that you mentioned, and then you said you didn't intend to mention it, so I wasn't sure if you were uncomfortable mentioning it. So then I was thinking, well, if I mention that I'm interested in that kind of thing, and then we get into a conversation about that will be off topic, and I seem to recall that you don't like being off topic, and then I was asking my headmates whether or not that would be acceptable or not, or whether or not they thought that that would be a good thing to comment on. And that's how far we got before you were like, hey, oh! I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't actually say anything out loud. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good job, me. You did it. You threw it in the sludge. The hell did it go? Where the fuck did my eyeball go? Can it be destroyed by poison? I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out what happened to the eyeball. I think it might have been destroyed. I'm also thinking about what you're saying. And I'm dissociating. So, I mean, there's lots of things happening here. What are you? I don't care, but beautiful? I am a holographic gremlin from the dystopian future. That is the now. So I'm trying to figure out why it broke, or if it broke, or if it's gone, or if I should still be looking for it. Material meat. Us. Destroy. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be your kid's mother. No offense. But good for you. Good for you. My only thought is that it's floating between the two layers in the stuff here. Some people like to do it, and I'm not gonna chase away people who are gonna watch the stream. If they're having fun and they aren't actually trying to dox or stalk me, then I don't mind. Alternatively, I killed it myself, and that may have happened when I was blasting away trying to find it. Fucking shame. Sometimes if there's a fragment of a magical object left, you can kind of, like, pick it up and it'll reform, but I think I destroyed it. That sucks. Wait, don't just eat random meat because you see it. Well, I mean, it really depends on certain cultural aspects, like if you understand some of the cultural issues behind the AIDS epidemic and how it has taken root in certain groups and stuff like that, like there's a lot of cultural shit. That kind of goes into the concept of wouldn't it show up where AIDS shows up? It's not necessarily, but also quite possibly. And I wouldn't want to compare the two, because I think that ignores way too much of the really painful history behind, like, just what happened when AIDS became so prevalent and stuff like that. The historical context is kind of important. I'm like, is it here? Are you here? I was too young to understand I was seeing some of that history. Damn. If it got destroyed in that way, then it's gone. It sucks. I kind of need to go get another one. Fortunately, I have a few to spare, which is actually incredibly fortunate because apparently they're fairly rare. well, well, that's fair. Treating it as though it has no like I part of me would be concerned that if I were to write a story about AIDS or like lycanthropy being like AIDS or metaphor for AIDS, that it would be understood that I was downplaying the horror of AIDS and all of the situation that came out of the crisis, the movements, the actions. I mean, you can do that and you can, make a declaration towards that, but because lycanthropy is understood as being like cool and powerful and awesome and not a sickness that you waste away and die horrifically from while people make fun of you. It's just different. Too much different to it's true. But I think because there's some baggage that goes along with the concept of werewolves, kind of a cheesy thing. It's kind of a overdone concept. And especially the fact that it makes you powerful and strong and mighty instead of being dying horrifically. Like it's because it's got a different vibe to it. I wouldn't want to compare it to AIDS. Now, comparing it to just a generic STD, like compared to chlamydia, compared to gonorrhea, that's more fun. Yeah, because I mean, these things are curable, and their inconveniences, they don't have this enormous like payload of human suffering. I'm not saying that you can't write it. I'm just saying I wouldn't be able to write it that way. I just wouldn't compare the two. When things are in a recent enough past that people could have personally experienced it, generally one requires slightly more cultural awareness and sensitivity. Generally speaking, people don't die of chlamydia anymore. That's why I brought it up. Like, well, you can't make fun of people who catch the bubonic plague because, it killed 1 million people in Europe. It did, but we're far enough removed from it that nobody's going to have, horrific flashbacks to stuff about it, generally speaking. That could be true. That's very true. Werewolves with fleas. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, shit, I didn't. Weather must be weathering right now. Goodness gracious. What's this? One second while we clear all the glitches out of here. Blah, 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 blah. As a note, I am now Nyx. People who prefer to hear it as opposed. We got a new game from the lovely Waffles and Jelly, so I'm gonna play it.